As we see Millfield trying to go round the outside early. Hands, nice step, and then look to recycle with a 3-on-3 potentially. Oh, big contact, get off me. Millfield trying to assert their dominance, lovely offload around the outside, and then there's a foot race on the wing, and it is stunning. And it's number 11, Pietro Swartz. Apologies. And it's Harrison Edwards, represented the Lambs this season. He's a centre/wing. Well, I'd hate to be opposite his number in the centres because the gas around the outside was filthy. Millfield opening the scoring. Be looking to see this as an opportunity. Although I do understand that Millfield actually have two number 11s with Will Johnson with the white boots and Harrison Edwards, the captain. So it was one of the two, but Maidstone Grammar off the restart looks to go round the outside. Nice little show and go. That is Pietro Swartz. And they recycle, but it's coughed up. That will be knock on, otherwise Millfield would have gone full length. And it'll be Xander Moore with the put-in. Moore, Wharton. With Moore on the wraparound, and now the inside ball. Wharton just has to recycle that play. Good hands, but the pressure from Millfield drives them all the way back. Swartz. With a knock-on penalty, knock-on turnover. So it will be a Millfield put-in. As number 11, that one is Will Johnson. Description: white boots, tall lad, proud Welshman. Well, that is a score to be proud of. Millfield doubling their advantage. It's the 11s combining. And Maidstone Grammar have had a couple opportunities. However, it's the calibre of Millfield that is currently the difference. However, this Maidstone Grammar team will know each other through and through. All bar 3 plays for Alsford Rugby Club. Nice wraparound play, big contact on the wing as well, but well fronted up. No tackle complete, so can get up and go again. Nice little stutter step, pick and go. However, that ball is knocked on. Xander Moore looking to find the gap and snipe through. Doesn't quite happen. Oh. And Maidstone Grammar with that turnover at the scrum. Good offload off the floor as well, but swarmed by Millfield players. They do well to recycle the play and keep it alive. However, Millfield are open. Crossfield kick comes in. Acres of space if the bounce is kind. It's kind enough. And the big lad on the wing. Oh, it's a lovely line cut off the ball as well, but it just coughs forward. It was number 5. Unfortunately, don't think I've got you down on the team sheet. But it was a really good attempt from Maidstone, but Millfield with the silky feet. Right foot step, left foot step, ghosting around a couple tacklers, looks to be oh so easy. And they are 3 for 3. Millfield once more, 21 points, 10-0, 3 tries, 10-0 with a minute and a half to go. Lovely take off the restart. And Swart for Maidstone Grammar. To Moore. Good feet, good footwork. Let's come back over to the short side, but is swarmed up. That is tackle. And here is Moore again, trying to go around the outside. Nice little out the back switch onto the supports, but Millfield with an opportunity for the turnover. Not releasing turnover is given. Millfield go quickly. Oh, it's stunning. Little disguise and manipulation with the ball. Can he execute? Yes, they can. Lovely bit of support. And I believe that is Harrison Edwards. Getting over, it's just lovely weight on the ball. Patience, disguise in Millfield. 4 tries up in this first half against Maidstone Grammar. Maidstone Grammar with some good opportunities down the other end, but the quality and the athleticism of Millfield just proving a little bit too much to deal with in this early morning of the Gordon Sevens Invitational. And Millfield have come out staking their claim to the championship conversation. No doubt we'll see them in the latter stages of this tournament. But we do have the second half to come, and that is just in a moment.
After this game, interested in their announced. Maybe that's 5 minutes too short. Yeah. And you never know. Yeah. I'm back in Millfield at the end. I'm back in Millfield. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Staying with what? That's my team now. I might break my heart, but the trials jersey. Can I have your shirt? Hello, 17 Pro. Yeah. You guys need to show up on batteries.
And it will be Millfield to get us back underway. Third pool game. And it is Millfield dominance. As you see, a nice restart. Oh, and Millfield just coughed the ball up. Under pressure from Maidstone Grammar. So it will be a Maidstone put-in at the scrum. So Millfield capitalising. There's a 2-on-1. They look for the switch back on the inside. Doesn't quite happen. Ball doesn't go to hand. So Maidstone come up with the possession. Let's go long. Cut out a few players. They do indeed. Step back on the inside. Right foot step. Offload. Lovely. Looks for the second offload, but nothing doing. Maidstone doing well to recycle the play and find some momentum. Let's go round the outside of Millfield, but the scramble defence of Millfield does enough to swarm the ball. Turnover opportunity, and it happens for Millfield. Over the top of the ball, forcing errors. Wide is on, and they come around the outside edge now. 2-on-1. Does he need it? No, he doesn't. Just puts the gas on and gets round the outside. And Millfield have come out in this tournament like they've been shot out of a cannon, taking no prisoners. And we'll be looking to potentially go all the way in this tournament. Definitely the pick of the bunch from what we've seen so far, but many more teams yet to play on this 3G pitch in the pool stages. Not least to mention my pick of the bunch, Millfield versus Wellington College at 1 o'clock. You will want to be in tune for that one. As Maidstone look to regather, but it's just dropped. Really difficult take, actually, for Swartz, wearing number 11. Big, imposing figure, but is unable to reel that one into his grasp. And it will be a Millfield put in at the scrum. Millfield just look to put the footwork on and go round the outside, and he's almost doing it. Offload is a little bit wayward, and it's not gathered cleanly off the floor as well. So an opportunity for Maidstone. However, it's knocked on from Millfield. So it will be a Maidstone Grammar put in at the scrum. Maidstone complete the scrum under a lot of pressure, it must be said. Oh, good leg drive after the contact as well from Maidstone Grammar. Let's come back over to the open side, not a lot of support. Switches on, looks to dummy. There's an offload opportunity, doesn't happen. Maidstone opting for security of ball. Oh, lovely offload and good pace injected. Well, Millfield do a really good job of wrapping up the hands and stopping the offload, which would have really carved them open. And then another turnover opportunity. It doesn't quite happen. It does on the second attempt as the ball squirts loose out the ruck. Oh, Millfield, carrying the ball in one hand. Just no bother, palms the ball. Harlem Globetrotters style. Bit of footwork, bit of disguise. And he will walk this ball over the try line. Can have a cup of tea as well while you're at it. You've earned the time. And Millfield just superbly dominant in this game against Maidstone Grammar. It's not to take anything away from Maidstone Grammar. They've not really had much opportunity to show their calibre and their expertise through the sheer pressure that Millfield have been able to impose upon them. However, there is a turnover. So Maidstone will have an opportunity to get some points on the board of their own. Then it's good gas round the outside. Couple little left foot steps. Good big fend. And then big contact. However, high tackle. So tap penalty. Maidstone go quickly. Oh. And it looks like there is a card. There is indeed. So Millfield will be down to 6. Maidstone with the man advantage. Look to go route one through Millfield. It's a bit messy at the ruck. Look to wrap back round, attack the scrum, attack the ruck, and they do. And Maidstone, good value for the points on the board. They force the penalties, they force the turnovers, they force the yellow card, and then force the ball over the try line. And Maidstone will be happy with their endeavour in this pool game. And Maidstone will have the restart. There's not a whole amount of time left in this second half, so a Maidstone resurgence might be a little bit too far gone. However, they will look to make something happen. And I thought they'd got away with that little bubble forward, but not the case, and that is full time. And Millfield wholly dominant in that game. Maidstone Grammar, a little bit of resurgence at the end. They show what they can do. They show that they can come and play, but Millfield really with a statement victory. They're coming for the silverware. They want that. They want that cup. Overtaking the likes of Gordon's, who are the holders and the hosts. We'll be right back with you for our following game, which will be the hosts and the holders Gordons against Ipswich. So welcome back. And it is the host Gordons attacking from right to left in the dark strip against Ipswich in the white. And it'll be Gordon's input to the scrum. Expansive. Oh, nice dummy back on the inside. Ball just goes to ground, but regathered well by Gordons. Good strength in the tackle as well. And they find the 2-on-1 on the edge. Calls of give it. Big fend. One. There's a second fend. And Gordons go round the outside and give it he wanted. Give it he got. Two big fends. Gordons find their footing in this pool game. No extra points though, but Gordons won't mind that all that much. They're looking to still go around the outside, find those edges as they have done in this first half so far, and capitalise on the opportunities when they come. Gordons are the holders, and I think they probably would have paid a bit of attention to that Millfield performance in the game before. I know that they'll also want to put out a bit of a statement victory of their own, but there's gaps appearing in the midfield, and Ipswich are looking to go through. That might be turnover. It's not good. Clear out from Ipswich, and then pick and go from the base of the ruck, and there is a foot race to the corner, and Ipswich trying to go around the outside. They do, and it is a wonderful finish. And Ipswich level the points up. Just a couple gaps appearing in that Gordon's midfield defence, and Ipswich with the gas to get through, find the gap, find the try line, and with the extra points begging, this will be an opportunity to go 2 points up. And extra points aren't converted. So we are all square in this game from Gordon's College versus Ipswich School. Ipswich with the restart. Bit of a problem area in the first game. Not so much now. Beautiful restart. Challenged in the air. Knock-on advantage for Gordon's. And it's unfortunate from Ipswich because it's got up so well to try and force the issue.
We already did. Well, you already did it? Yeah, it's now. Before. You just asked me to re-level it. It's pretty bang on. Yeah. It's only because it wasn't so now, but it looks weird. Yeah. Maybe when it's right.
And it is an Ipswich free kick from mistakes at the scrum. Ipswich. Right foot step, couple different steps. The support is isolated, however, penalty for not rolling away. We've seen a few of those so far in the pool. Tap penalty. They want to come to this open side. Opportunities for them back on the inside. Nothing doing so far. Gordon scrambled really well. Ipswich, lovely line cut off the ball. However, it just drifts forward. And Ipswich with a wonderful opportunity to go and double the advantage.
I think it's the plate maybe coming down. Yeah. Hopefully. Not sure though.
There's just a little delay in play. Gordon's just taking it as an opportunity to have a bit of a pass around. So it is a Gordon's putting at the scrum, ready to get back underway. And it's Sharp out of the scrum. Holes appearing. Oh, and here's the gas trying to go round the outside. Huge stride lengths, huge meters made as well. However, turnover for holding on Ipswich with a huge result, and they're surely not back 10, and they are not, so that's going to be another penalty. And Ipswich leaving the ball behind. And here is the tap penalty restart. Gordon's fanning across in defence as Ipswich try and find the outside edge. Good pace injected. Oh, and the counter ruck is huge. Huge contest. The ball does just squirt loose, and that is half-time. Gordon's and Ipswich are locked head-to-head in this battle. Neither team finding their rhythm and their groove in this opening half. However, we'd have another 7 minutes of sevens for you in just a moment. So Ipswich will be getting us back underway in this second half. Pool A, Gordon's versus Ipswich in the glorious sunshine. Gordon's off the restart, a couple of big fens and contacts. Incredibly impressed with the level of physicality at the Sevens tournament. And now they look to go wide. Swallowed in the midfield. Oh, but lovely little fend getting round the outside. And does he have the legs to go all the way? Is another fend, but a brilliant scrag tackle. Tackle not completed, so makes some extra meters. Picks and go at the base of the rucks. Offload opportunity. Ball just goes to ground, and Gordon's had an opportunity to complete the coast to coast. But Ipswich scrambled defence well. We've got a couple players down on the field. And the ref will just call a stop to the clock. There seems to be a Gordon's player in some discomfort. The Ipswich man is back to his feet. it's a good opportunity to recap what was happening on some of the other pitches. We do have an extra pitch behind us on pitch 1. The 3G is a live stream. So we had Bishop's Wordsworth School versus Gordon School. Bishop's Wordsworth took the win, 21 points to 12 in that game. And then we also had Marlborough College versus Trinity School. It was 26 points to Trinity. We're just awaiting the results from Mill Hill versus Wellington College. We will see Wellington later on pitch 1. Well, on the 3G pitch, I should say. But it's all shaping up to be very interesting. And in Group A, Newhall currently, without the updated scores from the second round of games, currently with a 21 tries points difference in Group A, leading Maidstone Grammar and Millfield similarly. And as soon as these group standings start to update regularly, we will bring you all of the information so you can keep in touch with who will be making that those cup semi-finals, the plate semi-finals, and then the bowl semi-finals. But it is Ipswich with a bit of a point to prove. Looking to go round the outside. Nice flash ball to the wing. Good, huge contact. Driven back in the Gordon's look, though, to go aggressive at the breakdown and cough up a penalty. But the connection doesn't complete. So it will be a Gordon's put in at the line out. So Gordon's put in. Gordon's throw. Can they keep it straight? Can they complete? Oh. A signal from the referee. So it will be a Gordon's free kick. And a good opportunity now. Wraparound play. Nice disguise on the play. The big man in the midfield with the out-the-back pass. And that is a try for Gordon's. Lovely disguise on the play. They just slowed it down, sucked in the Ipswich defence. And then the big man with the left-hand fend and the right-hand offload. And Gordon's, as hosts and holders of the cup, starting to find their feet and establish their lead. It'll be 12 points to 5. And you might be seeing some interchanges at the top of your screen. Well, it is rolling subs. You have your maximum squad and then unlimited rolling subs, such as the fast and frenetic nature of Sevens. It could be a Gordon's turnover, not deemed to be on the ball, but the counter ruck is massive. However, the ruck still in favour of Ipswich, so hands weren't allowed. Nice pop off the floor. Referee slightly in the passing lane. 3-on-2. They skip out the middleman, go straight to the outside edge. Good step, good fend, and then the offload. However, the ball does just dribble out into touch. So it'll be another Gordon's put in. But it's Ipswich ball. Good little right foot step, trying to get round the outside. As the ball's worked back out. Nice switch back on the inside. Gordon's going aggressive at the breakdown. And it is a Gordon's turnover. Right foot steps himself for a moment, but high tackle. As he untucks his shirt from his own head. I think that's as obvious a high tackle as you could possibly see. And Gordon's engaging the line defence and then trying to put her on the outside. Hand is free, ball is free. Offload opportunity doesn't happen. Ruck's formed. Nice depth in the line attack as well. Step back on the inside, 1 step, 2 step, big contact. Ipswich going hard at the breakdown, but hands were on the floor. So penalty to Gordon's. However, there will be a yellow card for Ipswich. Not back 10 on a couple of occasions. Yeah, not back 10. Offside penalty. So Gordon's now with the man advantage, with the points advantage as well. I want to make this really count. Ball goes to the wing. They give it to the speed merchant. Good hit though from Ipswich. Offload once more. Another offload. Ipswich doing well to scramble the defence. However, the big man carves the line and goes all the way through. And will slow down before he dots the ball down. It's almost beckoning on the challenge from the Ipswich player. And Gordons do make that man advantage count, extending their lead. Extra points converted. The referee checks his watch. Not a lot of time left in this game. It's been a little bit stop-start at times with a couple of injuries, but Gordons have come out on top with a minute to go. 19 points to 5 over Ipswich, and it'll feel good from a Gordons perspective. Lost in the first game, they come back, find their feet, find their rhythm in the second one against Ipswich. As we see the restart, good contest, and Gordons trying to reclaim the ball, but it was not forward by Ipswich, so Gordons will have the put in at the scrum. There's not a lot of time left. And that is game. Gordons 19 points to 5 over Ipswich. So Gordons, the holders and the hosts, get their first win of their campaign. I'll be right back with you with the next game in the pool stages. So welcome back to this Pool C game between Brighton College and Worth. As we see Worth receive. Worth trying to get out of their own half now. Look to go to the outside edge. Miss pass to the edge, but the ball is left behind, and that'll be a turnover for Brighton College. Brighton College, ex-winners of this competition, will look to find their own momentum, throw their name in the ring And Brighton College is one of those teams that has the pedigree to go and take this competition, but we've seen what the likes of Millfield have been able to do so far. That game against Maidstone Grammar was all one-way traffic. Gordon's with a confident win over Ipswich in the end, so Brighton College, it's their turn to stake their claim. It's a little bit messy coming out the back of the scrum, but they do well to recycle the play. Long pass out to the wing, and here's a one-on-one on the wing, and it just bounces round the outside. The gas is unreal, and it's number 13 for Brighton College. Just big right foot step, squares up his opposite man, gets round the outside, and Brighton College open the scoring in rather straightforward fashion. Extra point attempt not successful on this occasion for Brighton College, but something tells me they might have many more opportunities. So welcome back. Apologies for the delay. It is now Worth trying to equalise. You can hear the calls coming. So it will be Brighton putting. They complete their line out very well and seamlessly get from one edge to the other. Looking for the offload, doesn't quite happen. Oh, but the pick and go around the short side. Always marking the far wing, and once again the offload doesn't quite stick. Would have had a phenomenal opportunity to get round that outside, but it just doesn't quite happen for them. So it will be Worth putting at the scrum. Oh, but Brighton forced the turnover off the back of quite a messy scrum from Worth, and now they have the opportunities. They have a bit of an overlap. Can they connect? Pass just allows him to check his stride. Stutter step, left foot step, back on the inside. About 10 metres away from the try line. Worth scrambling well, but Brighton have the advantage. Good footwork to try and get round the outside. One more pass and they'll score, but he doesn't need it. Little show and go underneath the tackle. And Brighton do double their try tally. Capitalising, all came from the turnover at the base of the scrum. Good pressure. Oh, and they do kick the extra point from out on that far edge. Points to nothing over Worth. And Worth have it all to do to try and find their footing in this game again. They almost go around the outside if not for a knock-on. And there's a level of applause from both the Brighton side for the defence and the Worth side for the end. Brighton put in at the scrum. Can Worth return the favour and force a turnover now at the Brighton scrum? But Brighton get the ball out nice and easy. It's sharp. Oh, and they drive the ball to the line. The way they engage players is just so difficult to deal with from a defensive perspective. Couple different offloads as well. That tackle started high and rode down, but the referee's hot on it. They want to go quickly, and they do. To use the hands, find the width. And Brighton, 3 tries up now. From a and this kick will be from a fairly similar position from the one that they made earlier. Here is the kick. Just drifts to the right-hand edge, so this first half will finish with Brighton 17 points to nothing. Off the back of a statement victory from Millfield, Brighton are returning the favour, but yet to see some of the other really talented teams in this competition. But Brighton do have the lead. I'll be right back with you with the second half. Difference. And we saw what Worth could do in the game earlier. We know that they're a team that's very talented. There's a lot of athleticism, but Brighton College at the moment just seem to have the edge. However, Worth applying the pressure. Brighton College just kick and clear downfield. The ball is bobbling around, and the distance on the kick is wonderful. However, it takes the restart to himself. Worth don't want to slow the pace down. Brighton are the ones in the ascendancy. Worth needs to go quickly, but that is a huge tackle to bang the man into touch. So Brighton, with a net gain of worth almost half the pitch early in this second half, coming off the back of the boot and then the chase. Oh, and it's a well completed line out, but the pass from the scrum half doesn't have that level of completion. The kick goes through, tackle is made, it's all legal, all in one movement. And Worth have a bit of space to work with now. That clear out looked to be coming in from the side. However, the infringement was from Brighton first. So Worth with a couple of good turnovers, a couple of opportunities now. But once again, Brighton College on the outside edge just scramble so well. They drift out and close off the space, shutting the door on Worth. Worth look for the switch back on the inside. It goes loose. It was almost played a bit blind. And now Brighton College. It is a 2-on-1 in favour of Worth on this outside edge, but you want to put it past Brighton College to find the opportunities, and they do look to go round the outside. Tap tackle comes in, but just misses. And Brighton College, even with the numbers working against them, whilst they have ball in hands, just go round the outside of Worth. And it is spectacular athleticism. It feels like a real hammer blow for Worth. But for Brighton, it's all sunshine and rainbows. The extra point looks fairly true, and it is indeed. They're able to make the conversion. So Brighton 24-0. And with around 4.5 minutes left to go. Oh, free kick to Worth. Just going early off the restart. So Worth. Nice ball out to the wing. Here he is. Looks to square him up and go round on the outside. However, Brighton College, the scramble defence has been oh so impressive. And they take the line out quickly, trying to catch Worth off guard. And again, seems like Worth players are everywhere. As Brighton now trying to come back round the outside. Nice feet. Recycle of the play, and there's an opportunity to go through. It might get caught. Number 11 from Worth is doing his best, but it will be the Brighton man who wins the race. And once again, it's the recycling of the ball that's causing all the issues for Worth. Brighton just keep the ball alive, find the extra man. Brighton College putting on a bit of a clinic. The extra point does go over. So that'll take it Brighton 31. Worth 0. This has been one of the most comprehensive, well, the most comprehensive victory, if it stays like this, that we've seen so far. And Brighton laying their challenge down to the likes of Millfield and Gordon's. We're yet to see Wellington. Wellington being one of the most decorated sides in School 7's history. So it'll be interesting to see how they react to the challenge. But Brighton look good value for money so far. Let's complete their line out now. But Worth get up brilliantly. The ball goes backwards out the hands. So Worth with an opportunity to go from left to right. But another huge contact from Brighton. And Brighton College just drift over so well, pass the players on to the supporting man, stay connected in defence. But Worth badgering down this short side. Apologies. That one was
it's gone again.
missed, but there'll be a scrum now.
Mate, can you help me? This is falling off.
So it'll be scrum Brighton put in.
About to go. Go wide again. Trump straight, yeah.
So Brighton, and once again, let's go find the outside edge. Nice wraparound play. And there's an opportunity now. Oh, the gas is just give it the gas, man. And he goes round the outside, kicks into high gear and finishes wonderfully. Brighton College, seems like with every touch of the ball, are going to score. And they take their tally now to 6 tries, with the extra points coming. This is a much more straightforward kick than some of the ones that have been made. And that is full time as Brighton take the victory very comfortably, 38 points to nothing. And for any other team that's watching, that is a statement victory. Wonderful athleticism, always keeping the ball alive, and Worth just found it difficult to step up to that challenge, as we saw them do brilliantly as well. And it brings us quite nicely onto our next game, and after seeing their challenge in terms of Brighton College, Millfield have an opportunity to reply with their game against Mill Hill. Battle of the Mills coming for you in just a moment.
It's not your turn to come in, is it? It's one more, isn't it? Yeah, one more. I wonder why it's I wonder why.
So we have Millfield getting us underway against Mill Hill. There's a bit of a scramble on the floor, but Millfield retain that ball. Here is the big man. Wants to get the ball out wide. The offload just goes to ground, and Mill Hill driving Millfield back. Oh, and here's that trademark one-handed run that teams have found so difficult to deal with. As we see Millfield, right foot step, another one. Recycling the play wonderfully. Switch might have been the play, but Mill Hill are able to recycle it, and there's opportunities now on this far side if they can get the ball there crisply. And they do. They give it the gas. Kick goes infield. No one from a Mill Hill perspective contesting for that ball. Referee deems it was never on the ball. Millfield switching back on the inside, a little bit disjointed, but a big contact up the guts. And it is Millfield. Oh, lovely hands, lovely out the back ball, and there's a foot race happening in the corner. And there is a penalty. So Millfield, oh, and the one-handed carry once more. It's just so difficult to deal with. Good pressure, and that ball is coughed up. Mill Hill. It's number 6, Oliver Zazi. They tried to take advantage, however, it's deemed to be a Mill Hill knock-on, so Millfield will have the put in at the scrum. And just from a Mill Hill perspective, I'm keeping my eye out for number 36, Lewis Collins. On the team sheet we got, it says twinkle toes, this boy can step for fun. So we'd love to see a little bit of that today. There's a big tackle though on the outside edge. Mill Hill have a knock on from Millfield. It was number 2, Alfie Cheek for Millfield. Just got caught on that outside edge, and both teams sort of feeling each other out at the moment. Both mills are churning, not producing much, but that can change in an instant. As we see now, Mill Hill setting their scrum. Number 9, Harry Visick. Saracens under 18 man of the match in the Vars final at Twickenham a few years ago, potentially playing next year in France. Well, Visick will have the opportunity for the tap penalty, and he does. There is Visick, now on the wrap. Oh, wonderful footwork. The wrap from Visick was wonderful, but Ryan Jones, Saracen under 18's vice-captain, staying on with the seniors next season, well, just showing his pedigree. Just kicks round the outside. Ryan Jones combined, well, Visick combining with Ryan Jones. And number 10, Henry Hodgson with the additional 2 points. So Mill Hill take a 7-0 advantage over Millfield. And it's certainly safe to say that this is a different level of team for Millfield to come against, and it'd be interesting to see how they can react. So yeah, some of these Mill Hill players have wonderful pedigree. Saracens under 16, Saracen under 16, Middlesex cricketer. So get him in a long barrier. As we see now, outside, good hands, but just steps out into touch. Number 30, Joe Chatterton, Middlesex cricketer. So now it is Millfield with possession. Just need to secure the ball a little bit, not had much to work with. And a little bit difficult in that respect. Millfield now. However, free kick to Mill Hill. This is not what you want from a Millfield perspective. Hodgson now with Long outside him. There is Long. Coombs with one arm free, looking for the offload. Finally gets it. There's an opportunity here. Oh, lovely step. Ball goes flat to the line, and the diving score in the corner, and it's Joe Chatterton getting over. And Mill Hill just executing when it matters. And at the moment, it's one-way traffic with the extra points coming again. Weren't converted the first time. Second opportunity. Oh, it looks much cleaner, much truer, and it is indeed. It's a frozen rope going over. Never fell off that line. Mill Hill, 14 points to nothing. Oh, and a nice little grubber kick catching Millfield off guard. There's an opportunity now to go coast to coast. This would be a highlight of the tournament. Looks to go himself, wants the glory, doesn't quite happen. It is indeed Henry Hodgson, Saracens under 17. Oh, but the turnover goes against him, and Henry Hodgson, the wonderful bit of heads-up play. And I've got down here that Saracens under 17 father was an all-time Premiership point scorer, so pedigree in the family. Well, the ball squirts loose though. Mill Hill gather it on the floor. Offload off the floor as well. However, the referee spots an infringement. There's not a lot of time left on the clock, so want to capitalise on this position. Need to go quickly. There's a big blindside here if Mill Hill want to use it. I'm not so sure that they will. Oh, yes they do. They just pick up and go around the outside. Harry Visick. Stunning heads-up play. Wonder if he's got the stream on the go. You can see there's a huge blindside. No one marking. Mill Hill just pick and go. And the likes of Visick, Hodgson and Ryan Jones and Alex Coombs have just proved a bit too much for Millfield to work with. And that is half-time. It's been a breathless first half with wonderful skill on display from Mill Hill. And you wouldn't put it past Millfield to find their feet and turn it around in this second half. But it is a big task. As currently Mill Hill 19 points to nothing. And it will be Mill Hill to get us back underway in this second half. Millfield unfortunately forced the knock-on. Tap penalty, not quite the case though. It's a scrum ball. Visick wants to go early. And it will be Visick with the put into the scrum. We saw what happened last time we were in this scenario. Visick picked and go down the blind side. Not as much for blind side to attack down, but Visick looks to go open. Couple steps. Looks to go wide. Doesn't quite happen. They look to recycle the play back onto the left-hand edge. Oh, the little chip and chase is wonderful. Held up after the kick, but the ball goes loose. Millfield now have an opportunity to attack against some broken field, but huge dump tackle coming in from number 10, Henry Hodgson. But Millfield return the favour with a kick of their own, and it turns Mill Hill. Oh, but he does beautifully off the floor. That's number 30, Joe Chatterton. However, penalty goes against Mill Hill. Millfield have an opportunity to use a bit of the width. Oh, breaking tackles. High tackle, so another tap penalty. Millfield want to go quickly, but not quite happening. Millfield recycling the play well. Penalty advantage. If they want to use it, they don't look like they need it, and they go over. It's number 6, Caden Wanami, back row. Proud member of King Western House. Well, King Western House proud of that score, because against what is a so prodigious Mill Hill team, Millfield do have their score on the board. 19 points to 7. And it could be the start of a Millfield resurgence. Millfield. Oh, Mill Hill. Oh, lovely little grubber through. Referee doesn't see anything wrong with the contact after the kick. Millfield, though, have an opportunity. The broken field, there's not much in ways of support. Over the shoulder, Mill Hill slowing the ball down. Seems to be a little bit cynical. Referee doesn't agree with the cynical nature, otherwise the cards would have been out. Millfield, big carry up the middle. It's from number 7. And it's Caden Wanami trying to get over again. Doesn't quite happen. That ball looks to be down. The referee just wants to have a very quick chat. And it is try given. And the extra 2 are converted as well. Once again, it's Caden Wanami. He's really taken this game by the scruff of the neck and just decided, well, actually, I don't fancy losing so far. Millfield 14, Mill Hill 19. Only 5 tries, only 5 points the difference. And with just under 3 minutes left to go, it certainly does feel like the game's teetering in the balance. Mill Hill came out absolutely firing, but Millfield have the bit between their teeth in this second half. And that's a great restart, highly contestable. Millfield do get up, however, knocked on in the contest, so Mill Hill will have the put in. Just to touch on some of the players, well, one player in particular that's grabbed my eye on the team sheet, AJ Henry, Saracens under 18, selected for England under 17s camp next weekend. Shows the calibre on display. As we see, Harry Visick trying to go round the outside. A bit of a knock on though, just forcing the offload. Both players not quite on the same wavelength in terms of the offload, but Harry Visick once again proving that he is an absolute nightmare for defences. Will pick and go from anywhere. A little bit of a slender figure in relation to some of the bigger players on the team, but my word, the explosiveness. It's a nightmare, and Millfield are struggling to deal with it, only forcing the turnover over. With the clock winding down, Millfield need to go pretty quickly and convert to try and take the win. Millfield do well at the scrum. Taking the ball to the line and engaging. Now it goes to the wing. We know he's got gas. Can he get around the outside? He doesn't. Step back on the inside. Finds the support. Recycling the play. Mill Hill. Oh, interception. He was in the passing lanes. Henry Long just decides, no, that's my ball, mate. And unfortunately, they do turn it over, but Henry Long nullifying the overlap on the outside edge, getting up in the passing lane. And with 5 point difference in just around 30 seconds left, this is as close as it could be. Millfield have done really well to come back into this game, but they'll need to go now if they have any chance. Oh, a little bit of a scrappy one coming out the base of the scrum. Good step back on the inside. Oh, but he's driven back. Harrison Edwards, there's only so much ground he can make with 2 men hanging off his back. Millfield want to find the outside edge. They step back on the inside though. There's opportunities for the dangerous Caden Wanami. Nice offload, goes to ground. And Millfield going to secure this ball. There is Caden Wanami, looks to go through. Finds the offload. There's an opportunity here on the outside edge if the ball can go quickly. However, Mill Hill are in for the turnover and they do get it, and that will probably see us out. Mill Hill and Wanami with 2 tries. And they'll tap it and try and get rid of it. And it does stay in field, but bounces forward from the tap back, so Mill Hill survive and take the 19 points to 14 victory over Mill Hill. An incredibly close affair in this pool stage game and game of the day so far. Coming up next in just a moment, we have Brighton College versus Trinity. Following, we'll have Gordons versus Newhall. And then we'll have Finborough versus Trinity, and then my game of the day that I'm looking forward to, Millfield versus Wellington College. There's so much more rugby coming. Don't go anywhere. So welcome back to the Gordons Invitational Under-18 Sevens competition. We have Trinity versus Brighton, and what a start from Trinity. Carving lines, brilliant tap tackle, saves an all begging score. But Trinity still with an opportunity. Good feet, squares his defender up. But Brighton scramble really well. Trinity have come out firing in this first half, and the crossfield kick goes in. There is space out there if the bounce is kind. It is kind, but it just steps out into touch. And we've not seen much from Trinity on this 3G pitch so far. However, they did take the 26-0 victory over Marlborough College earlier in the day. And we know what Brighton can do with their comprehensive victory over Worth earlier on in the competition. And if these first few minutes are anything to go by, then Trinity will be taking it to Brighton for all 14 minutes, with where it was taken from. So now Brighton looking to come out of their defensive third. They recycle the ball well. Players up in the passing lanes, intercept opportunity. Doesn't quite happen. Brighton do find the outside edge as well. There's a foot race on. Big contact, good offload. And they recycle the play well. Ball goes to ground. It's a bounce pass. And Trinity are able to keep Brighton fairly quiet. However, they find the outside edge once more. The lines being run off the ball are excellent, but there's a knock on. So Trinity now have possession. And it will be scrum ball Trinity, but Brighton just asking the questions. Trinity at this stage have those answers. But we know how dangerous Brighton College can be. And Brighton forced a turnover at the back of the scrum, and they look to go all the way, and no one will stop him. And it's just tenacity at the base of the scrum to force the issue. Find the opportunity, get round. And with the extra points coming, there might be signs of things to come for Trinity. Brighton forcing mistakes and capitalising fairly comfortably. Extra points not converted, so it will stay 5 points to nothing in favour of Brighton. So Brighton with the kick-off. Oh, but Trinity did everything right aside from being able to keep the ball in hand. If that ball stuck in possession, there was nothing but green 3G fields in front of him. But as it stands, Brighton with the scrum. Oh, and they go around the short side. Right foot steps himself out of his own shoelaces. Turnover opportunity for Trinity. Nothing doing. Comes over to this open side. Flat pass to the line. Engaging defenders. And now there's a foot race. Steps back on the inside. Offload opportunity. They find it. Brighton College will double their lead. Wonderful play coming off the back of the scrum. Nice hands flat to the line. Engaging defenders and then fixing. They worked it to this outside edge. Step back on the inside. Couple offloads and they are underneath the sticks. Brighton 10, Trinity nothing with the extra points to come. This is a much more favourable position than the kick prior. And they do make it, just scoots on the inside of the left upright. So that is 12. Trinity, for their early endeavour and their early success, Brighton have kicked into another gear and are starting to run away with things, but as we saw in the game prior, anything could happen in sevens. Mill Hill were in dominance. Millfield decided, actually, don't fancy losing by all that much, and took it back to within a score. As you see Trinity now, little grubber down the short side. Brighton do well to recover, square the man up, and they escape the pressure well. Green pastures in front of him if he can find the support. There's a foot race now on the outside. I'm not sure if anyone will catch him, and they won't. Tap tackle comes in valiant. Coast to coast off the restart, and they show exactly why that's not a good idea. Brighton 17 points to 0. Extra point, can they make it 19? Oh, it just fades across the face, so they won't. 17 points to nothing. But Brighton College look to be one of those teams that just react to what's in front of them. And Trinity have put a little bit more aggression on the line speed. Brighton have just played flatter, found the outside shoulders. Seconds left to go in this first half. It's a tricky one for Trinity, although they spin out of the tackle from the restart. Penalty, or another 2-on-1, or another 2-on-1. They keep the ball in hand. Look to use some phases. Ball's a little bit wobbly in the transfer. Now the speed comes. Nice fend. Good offload back on the inside, but it only finds a Brighton player. Knock on though, so Trinity with another advantage. Another opportunity. Just a little bit slow in securing the ball, so the opportunity might have gone away from them. It's just a little bit slow on this short side. 3 Trinity players tied up in that ruck compared to 1 Brighton player, so the overload is for Brighton. The bounce pass does eventually find its way to a Trinity player. Good offload. And carry, slowly making progress, but that looks to... Well, that could have been a turnover for Brighton. Oh, and there is an injury for Trinity. There was a card as well for a Brighton player from the referee. But the signals weren't too clear. I'm unsure as to which player was the recipient of the card. All we know is that Brighton will be a man down. But currently the team with the man down is Trinity. It looks to be an issue with the ankle, so we hope that he's okay. And the Trinity player is helped off the field. We hope that that injury is nothing serious. But Trinity with the man advantage will look to make it count before half-time. Oh, but the ball squirts loose and Brighton will just kick the ball out for half-time. Trinity will have the man advantage coming into the second half. But going into that second half, Brighton are in the ascendancy. It's fairly straightforward for them at the moment. And Trinity will have it all to do when half-time is over. So welcome back, with Brighton getting us back underway. Oh, and they pick up as they left off. They are 17 points up to nothing. Can they try and keep the ball in play? Doesn't quite happen. But Brighton College, good value for their lead. 3 tries. And Trinity have it all to do coming into this second half. They do have line out ball. Good opportunity to get it off the top quickly. It looks like a walking 3-man line out. It is indeed. But, oh, lovely disguise on the line out. They just go over the top to the spare man. The ball's a little bit slow on the floor for Trinity. But they go flat across the face of the defence. Stepping back on the inside. Brilliant yards made from Trinity. Turnover attempt. However, the ball is out. Referee clearly with his hands in the air saying ball is out. Oh, Trinity do so well to get around the advancing defence. But there's a huge shot on the outside edge from Brighton, coughing up the ball, forcing the turnover. Celebrated like a score. Trinity do so well to react to the initial mistake, and then it's the pressure from Brighton. They just force another one and the subsequent turnover. This game it's the beginning of the wind down before we get into knockout footy. After this, we've got Gordons versus Newhall. We saw Newhall and their dominant victory against Ipswich earlier. And then we've got Finborough versus Trinity. Trinity are back on the live stream. And then my game of the day in the group stage is Millfield versus Wellington College. And then we round off with Trinity versus Worth, finishing at around half past 1. So we see, Brighton College do really well to get the ball away. However, penalty. Oh. No, just a scrum for a forward pass. And Brighton do really well to be able to recycle this play more often than not. But Trinity do just enough to force the error and force the turnover. Reset required at the scrum. Trinity, yep. Penalty. Scrum half coming round. Oh, they had an opportunity to go quickly, but they didn't. If they go quickly now, the try line is begging. They have another man advantage. So they just need to move the ball, and the opportunities will be there. That ball is out, though. That ball looks to be down. It is indeed, and Trinity do get their score. And it is Brighton 17, Trinity 5 with the extra points coming. Oh, and it's banged off the upright, so no extra points for Trinity. Good value for their score at this stage of the game. 17-5 is nothing to be sniffed at when facing a team like Brighton. At the moment, Brighton have 8 players on the pitch. Oh, it's a brilliant restart right into the hands of the Trinity player. Apologies, it was Trinity with an extra man. But Trinity, with the overlap, the ball is just not what was required for a Trinity perspective. Huge contact, though. Good tackle. Good strength shown by both of these young men. Wraparound players on, but they miss him out and go straight to the wing. Stepping back on the inside. Good footwork. And it's Harlem Globetrotters stuff at the moment, trying to make sure that the pass goes. Oh, that's a stunning left to right pill. It is disgusting from Trinity. And it is Brighton 17, Trinity 10. With the extra points coming, this game could finish a really close affair. It just glances across the face. So Trinity will need a converted try to level this game. But this Trinity that we've seen in the second half, it's night and day compared to what we saw in the first half. A little bit passive, a little bit setting off. But in this second half, they've really taken it to Brighton College, and it's dangerous for Brighton College, especially when the little grubber quick does go 10. Unfortunately, Trinity can't reclaim the ball. But Trinity College delving into their box of tricks. And Brighton more so waiting for mistakes rather than forcing turnovers on their own accord. Now Brighton look to go down this short side. Good pace. There's an opportunity for a foot race here. But he is unceremoniously thrown into touch. But Trinity into touch themselves. I wonder if Trinity will go for this, well, Brighton will go for the overthrow as Trinity did. They don't, but it's not straight, but the advantage has been played because it's Trinity ball. Yeah, Brighton calling for the bounce. They need to get around the outside. They do eventually, but Trinity are wrapped up in the midfield. And that is the turnover for Brighton. Wonderful Jackal at the ruck, hands over on the ball, clear lift, easy as you like. And with just around seconds left, this should secure Brighton's victory. Just playing passive. And the ball goes. And that is full time. Brighton take the victory, 17 points to 10 over Trinity College. And Trinity with another second half resurgence, taking a leaf out of the Millfield playbook, but not quite doing enough to secure the victory. And Brighton, good value for their wins on pitch one. And coming up for you next, we have Gordon's, the hosts and holders versus Newhall. And that will be just a moment. So welcome back, and it will be Newhall to get us underway against the hosts, Gordons. And Newhall have had a fairly good day of it so far. 35 points to 14 victory over Ipswich. And then as we roll through the rest of the day's affair, pretty good results, apart from Bishop's Wordsworth, who put a 27-0 victory against them. Gordons have had a bit of a mixed bag. Bishop's Wordsworth looked to be a real contender. So we'll see what Gordons can bring to the table in this game. The ball squirts loose at the base of the ruck. Gordons a little bit static, not doing all too much. Big contact, big Bosch, get off me, he says on this short side. And here comes the pace. He's rapid, strong in the carry as well. 2 fens, 3 fens, looks for the offload, gets it away, and that will be all she wrote. A wonderful coast-to-coast score. Gordons getting round the outside edge. Huge contact. Nearly on their own try line. Gets the offload away. And Gordons 5-0. With the extra points coming. And it just fades across the face of the post. So Gordons, it remains at 5. We've not really seen what Newhall can do with ball in hand in this game yet. We know that they're dangerous. Such was their 35 points to 14 victory over Ipswich. We've obviously seen Ipswich also lose by 19-5 against Gordons. So on paper, both these teams seem like they should be pretty well matched. Gordon's capitalising on the mistake from Newhall. However, it was knocked on by Gordon's to be a Newhall put into the scrum. Gordon's clean scrum, fast ball. And here is the big man who've caused Newhall all sorts of issues. There is an overlap. If they can look to finish in the corner, there's a gas round the outside, and they do indeed, and Gordons are starting to kick into gear. This is more of what we've expected of them in this tournament. And once again, the big man in the midfield causing all sorts of issues, sucking in players, and then there's overlaps on the outside edge, and Gordon say thank you very much. And Gordon's gets back underway. Good restart, good contest as well in the air, but Newhall gather well. Offload opportunity isn't taken, is now. They need to use the width. Now they bounce back to the right-hand edge. Gordons do well not to bite on any of the off-ball movement. Oh, big shots coming in from Gordons. You hear the call from the sidelines. Kill, kill, kill. Well, that is exactly what he did. And now Newhall. Ball on the outside edge. On the opposite wing. It's a good set at the scrum. However, the counter ruck. Not a lot of movement coming from Newhall at the moment. A little bit static. It just allows Gordons. That tackle just rode up high. Bit of a seatbelt tackle. So Newhall need to find some momentum. It feels a little bit static and easy for Gordons just to track across. Oh, and unfortunately Newhall just lose the ball in the contact. Knock on easy turnover for Gordons. Gordons in the ascendancy with around 2 minutes left. Newhall seem a little bit devoid of the momentum that we saw them have in the first game against Ipswich. So we're always on the front foot. Brilliant momentum, good lines off the ball. We've just not seen that from Newhall in this game so far. Newhall now. Here is that big man, always causing issues. However, issues for his own team at the moment, but he regathers, sticks with the second, more difficult offload. Gordon's now, it's their turn to run a little bit static, and then here is the pace injected. Lovely offload, brilliant hands, it's stunning skills on the outside edge, and number 11 for Gordons is having a field day at the moment in both sides of the ball. Basically everything positive is coming through that man. And Gordons take it to 15-0, and these extra points should be fairly straightforward, right in front of the post. And Newhall have it all to do. And it is indeed much more straightforward. Extra points go over. Gordon's getting us back underway. That's a wonderful restart right on that 10-metre line. So reclaim the ball. Newhall, as well as not having a lot of momentum, just haven't seen a lot of the ball. Gordons have done so well. That should be turnover. Looked like there was a lift for me. Nothing doing for the referee. I don't know whose opinion I'd trust more. It's not the bloke on comms, it's the bloke with the whistle. Gordons could carry up the wing. A little bit congested, a little bit static. Oh, that's nothing but static though, just a little bit of manipulation, kicks on the outside edge, and it's 11-14 for Gordons. They're just loving life at the moment. He's got wheels to burn. And Gordons seem like a completely different team from what we've seen of them on the live stream so far. They're 22-0 up over Newhall. A Newhall team who put it to Ipswich. And Gordon's only beat Ipswich by a couple. It shows just how competitive these pools are. But that is half-time. And Gordon's are 24 up against Newhall. So welcome back on, and it's as easy as you like for Gordons. Don't even have an opportunity to ring in the second half. So now welcome back. Gordon's putting another score on the board. It's 31 points to nothing. Fairly comprehensive, and there's still more time left. Very early on in that second half, and almost a rinse and repeat of the first score. Newhall, a little bit of a slingshot. So Newhall on the bounce. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We're just trying to get the best product out there. Include stream quality. And the Gordon's player waiting till he has to get back on side. Almost beckoning towards the referee like, am I on now? No, never on side. Newhall have an opportunity now. They need to move the ball quickly. Isn't quite happening at the moment. So Gordon's with the put in to the scrum and an opportunity to launch from deep. And they do indeed look to go from deep. Good hands. Transfer of ball. Oh, kick is charged down. And it's kicked into touch off Gordon's player. That charge down kick could literally go anywhere. Unfortunately for Gordon's, it bounced onto the boot of their number 10. But for Newhall, you're hoping that that might have been the thing to kick you back into gear. Nothing doing, unfortunately.
Stay where you are, Black, that's fine. Set the gap, please. You, set your gap. Thank you.
It's good completion as well from Newhall off the line out. Wonderful accuracy. There's a little bit more pace injected, but the defensive pressure from Gordon's just proving too much. However, there's a foot race now on the outside edge. The Newhall winger looks to go around the outside. And they get pushed back into the scrum, into the ruck, sorry. Opportunity now. Cutting through the middle is the Newhall 13. Not a lot doing. Nice feet, good bounce and offload. Here is that dangerous Newhall 13. Seems to be one of those players that's trying to make things happen for Newhall. But they're getting smothered in the midfield. Gordon's is having a lot of joy in their defence. And it's a sort of American football quarterback pass back to the supporting player. Newhall running out of ideas, and it's sort of epitomised by the knock-on. Gordon's defence just too concrete to cause any real issues. However, it will be a Newhall ball. quick change of signals. It's like a good opportunity for Newhall with around a minute and a half to go, but they just go laterally across the pitch and it gives Gordons an opportunity. That's a knock-on in the tackle. However, not given. Oh, it is indeed a little bit of a late call. You can almost see it in the Gordons players if to say, oh, we're going through, are we? It is brought back, and unfortunately Newhall just don't look like they're going to get any of that front foot ball. There's no momentum to their play, no attack in the space. But Gordons, it's been anything but. That's better from Newhall. Looking for the switch on the inside, fixes some defenders. Ball goes quite flat. Try and bounce on the outside. But again, the pressure from Gordons. Oh, and he's just marching him back, ragdolling him back meters. And that ball goes forward, and Newhall struggling, but they will have the put in at the scrum. Throw not forward, no advantage. And with us coming into the final moments of this game, it feels a very comprehensive win for Gordons. About as straightforward as it could be. Newhall not really doing all that much to cause them any issues. As a little grubber kick goes through. Gordons, oh, lovely footwork. Good power in the carry as well. Newhall tackling each other, chasing shadows. And this Gordon's number 11 almost gets held up at the end. I'm not sure if that score was given. Couldn't quite see. On the camera angle, well, what I do know is that is full time with Gordons taking home a very comprehensive victory. It's been very straightforward, and Newhall just struggled to find their footing and their momentum in that game. And we're going to take a very quick break, catch our breath, before we come right back with Finborough versus Trinity in the start of our final 3 games of the pool stages. So welcome back to what is the start of the final 3 of the pool stages. And we'll know who's in the cup, who's in the plate, and who is in the bowl very shortly. But it is Finnart versus Trinity. Trinity had a resurgent performance against Brighton College. Finnart we've not seen since the morning, so it'll be interesting to see what we can do. 2 early penalties going against Trinity in the opening 20 seconds. So a bit of opportunity for Finnart. Oh, lovely little grubber kick stuck through. Trinity player massively isolated, although no tackle complete, and he just marches back up the field. Wonderful from Trinity. Oh, and there's opportunities now in the midfield. Some holes are appearing. Lovely right foot step, and there's 2, and there's 3. Does he want to go one more? No, he very generously hands it off to the big man. But he gets stopped. And Trinity struggling with their momentum. Finnart have been able to regroup rather effectively, but there's the show and go, and through they are. Trinity, number 9, 5 points. The extra 2 from right in front of the post, and Trinity start as they left off in the game against Brighton. And it's warning signs for Finnart. The restart from Trinity does go 10, but they let it go all the way out. It's a bit frustrating because the kick was on the money. Finnart want to play early. Opportunity goes, but it will be a Finnart feed into the line-out.
Get on the blue line, please, boys. On the blue line, on the blue line.
Finnart are able to smuggle that ball out of the line out. Wasn't the cleanest, but it gets the job done. But Trinity are able to get across really well, but Finnart, here is the gas man, just trying to go round the outside. It's just a foot race, but the tap tackle is just saves Trinity's try line. It's a wonderful bit of effort, and the ball squirts loose. It's sort of hacked forward by Finnart. Then there's a big contact. Finnart, though, with the turnover at the ruck. It's another opportunity, but he leaves the ball behind, and that is a knock-on, and Finnart, on a couple of occasions, the try line is left begging. Successful scrum for Trinity. Oh, lovely footwork as well. Does his opposite number comfortably. And there is the gas all the way through the middle. Lovely hard line cut. There is players chasing. If they can dislodge the ball over the try line, it'd be wonderful, but they don't. Trinity get over. They go coast to coast. He is an absolute bag of tricks. 7 turns into 12. And for my money, 14 very quickly right in front of the post. And it is indeed Trinity. 2 converted tries against Finnart. But Finnart, in literally the possession beforehand, had a wonderful opportunity to go around the outside and get the ball down in the corner, if not for a wonderful tap tackle. Which I suppose almost says that Trinity are even more deserving of this lead. And they go for the grubber as well. And it does go 10. It's wonderfully weighted, is it? No, it is not. Must have been millimetres from going 10. They've tried it a few times. We saw it against Brighton. It caught them out. And they look for it again. Just execution, letting them down. But here is Finborough. Opportunity to go over the top of the oncoming defence. But the counter ruck is brilliant. And it's Trinity ball once more. And they've got players moving. Players in motion. Over the top ball goes. Bounce pass. Finally connected to the winger. It comes back down this wing. Oh, evades a couple tackles. There's the offload. Brilliant hands. Tap tackle of his own. Ball is open. It's ready to go. It's taken round the wing. But it is wonderful execution from Trinity College. And the Croydon boys are running riot against Finborough. So the extra points on this occasion not converted from Trinity. Seems to be a little bit of an issue as well with one of their key players in the midfield. Oh, that looks to be a shoulder problem. It looks to be potentially a dislocation of the shoulder, which is not what we want. If you're squeamish, you can look away. It's not nice, but Trinity... What is nice is their current scoreline with 19 points to nothing over Finborough. It's been fairly comprehensive, and Finborough just cough that ball up into touch. So Trinity with another good field position. So Trinity with the feed. Looking for the completion. Oh, it's a lovely one-handed take. Maritoji, eat your heart out. However, the Finborough pressure coming through the line-out forces a couple turnovers. It's a bit messy, but Finborough do cough the ball up. It's only a knock-on, so that is half-time. Trinity College 19, Finborough 0. And we are back underway. Trinity College with ball in hand. Finborough on the defensive, picking up from where we left off. Trinity looking to go long. Oh, big dummy. Sold me, sold the cameraman, sold Finborough. Now it comes back to the open side. Huge contact. Good offload. But Finborough swarming well. Trinity able to get the offload away. In swarms of space. And again, Finnart, defensive pressure, it's commendable. Oh, an audacious left-handed offload, about 30 metres. Brilliant, 30 yards. And Trinity College playing with a lot of confidence. And it is Finnart ball at the scrum. Finnart trying to go around the outside. There's good pace. Oh, and the kick is wonderful for the support on the inside. There's a bit of footballing skills needed to get it over. It doesn't quite happen, and Trinity are able to swarm through well. That could be turnover, isn't, and now there's an opportunity for Trinity. Good right foot step, good bit of acceleration, finds the gap, carving through the Finnart defence relatively easily. Now they put in their own grubber kick to the support, and that will be try time. Trinity. Wonderful skills on display, and it is oh so simple. And Finnart coming off the back of what has been a wonderful Trinity performance, looking to find some success of their own. However, Trinity in the backfield have some support, good carry, good offload, but there is an offside penalty. So Finnart with possession. Tap penalty, they go quickly, need to take some meters, take the advantage. Ball goes out to the wing. Oh, lovely left foot step, bouncy. Offload almost stays connected, but it's just coughed up at the last, and Trinity defend their try line successfully. So Trinity with the put in, but Finnart puts in on loads of pressure to try and force a turnover. Not quite doing though. Oh, and Trinity with the contact on, it just loses the ball forward at the last moment. The carry was monumentous. As we roll into the final couple minutes of this game, Finnart with a really good opportunity to go through and have the score of their own. That looked like it came back off a Trinity player, and it did indeed. The try is good, and Finnart get their reward for staying in the fight. And it is Trinity 24, Finnart 5, with mere moments left to play. Extra point is left wanting. And Finnart with the restart. Good contact from Finnart. The Trinity, with the aid of a bounce pass, gets the ball to hand. Now Trinity has an opportunity to go expansive. Big fend, and another one. Oh, lovely left-hand flick out the back. It's filthy stuff. And the one-handed Odell Beckham stab out the air. Bags of tricks of Trinity. But they do cough the ball up. Tackle isn't complete. Good extra meters made after the contact. Finnart replying with their own bit of tricks. And Finnart will go through and get another score on the board. The ball is dotted down and they go quickly. There's the extra point, so there's an extra 7. That is Trinity 24, Finnart 12. And Finnart, kudos for staying in the fight, because they've done just that and have cut the deficit in half. I can't imagine there's all that much time left to play. Oh, what a take by Trinity. Up in the air. Good feet, good acceleration. Can he go all the way? We want to say yes, but the ground is being eaten up behind him. And they want to go left. Thinking about it. Oh, he just walks over the try line. It's the power. And the man, it's just causing all the issues for Finnart. It's 29 points to 12, and Trinity are having a bit of fun out there now. And that is full time, and Trinity College take the victory against Finnart very comprehensively. And now, been talking about it all day. The next game, the penultimate game of the group stage, is Millfield College versus Wellington College, one of the most decorated schools in Sevens history in the UK. That is not one to be missed. Don't go anywhere. So welcome back to this game between Millfield and Wellington. And Millfield we saw in that brilliant game in the Battle of the Mills. It was the likes of Harrison Edwards and Alex Duncan who were trying their best to make inroads against what was a superb Mill Hill team, but Wellington College are not ones to be sniffed at. Lovely right foot step. Hold. Oh, big fend, big presence in the carry. Lovely offload as well. Can they go all the way, get over the line? Not quite. Players sort of been held up stretcher style. It's being wrestled off him. But Millfield come away with possession. And in the early battle in this Sevens game, it is indeed Millfield who come up with the result. And it's fair to say that any team coming up against Wellington has a lot to do. But Mill Hill did take the victory against Wellington. Wellington do get the put in at the scrum. But just looking back at some of Wellington's results, Mill Hill took a 19-14 victory. And then Wellington beat Maidstone Grammar 19 points to 7. So it is all to do. Wellington, bit of a mixed bag of results. They'll need this victory. Oh, and they scythe through Millfield. That was a hot knife through butter. Right foot step. Horrible, horrible footwork. And Millfield left tackle in shadows. The extra points right in front of the post go over, and that is 7-0. So Wellington get us back on the way with a restart. Oh, and they unfortunately knocked the ball on. Otherwise, Wellington would have picked up exactly where they left off in terms of field position. Not quite happening. So it will be Millfield ball. It's Oakley Neville with the put in and the feed out. It's lovely. Good pace injected, but really good scrag tackles coming in from Wellington. It's a bit feisty and nasty on the floor at the moment. Each tackle's got a bit of bite to it. Wellington seem really up for this. However, penalty goes against Wellington. Side entry at the ruck. They tap and go. Do Millfield. Early ball. They look for the play. They look for the offload. But unfortunately, it just bobbles forward. This game has become more and more frenetic. We're only a few minutes in. We're halfway through this first half. Both teams have found some success. It was the teams only separated really by that one horrible little step in the midfield that carved Millfield open. Wellington, good put in at the scrum. However, the pressure was on. Offside penalty. So Wellington look to go quickly. Oh, and here comes the gas. Wellington look to go round the outside. There's going to be a bit of heavy contact on this outside edge. Neither player shying away from it. This big fend as well. Good carry, leg drive. Millfield need to stop this roll because Wellington are finding a lot of success. However, the Millfield counter ruck is huge. And they do manage to make the turnover. And it was indeed Caden Wanami. Now Millfield, a couple goosies. How about one? No, here's two. Wellington player's taken out by his own man. There's a right foot, left foot step. Horrible footwork. However, the ball is popped back on the inside to a Wellington player. But it is knocked on. Millfield, especially the likes of Archie Lowe, middle of three brothers that have come through Millfield, generations of talent. showing that they have come to play and they've got the talent to cause issues. It's just those final connections that are being left wanting, and Wellington are relatively easy, well, defending it relatively easy enough. Penalty, early engagement. Now Wellington want to go expansive. Oh, and there's another straightening of the line going through. Wellington seems to be their most dangerous weapon at the moment. Lovely step, good offload. Ball goes backwards, regained by Wellington. However, once again, the penalty goes towards Millfield, sealing off the ruck. There's opportunities to go quickly. Good offload. And the ball goes wide. Oh, good pace, good step, good footwork. And Millfield looking to go all the way. It's number 11, Harrison Edwards. And he releases the ball and picks it back up again, completely legal. Millfield, 3/4 of the way up the pitch in one fell swoop through Harrison Edwards. Goose step, good carry. Here is Edwards. Oh, lovely left foot step. And again, you don't like one, there's two. There's opportunities here with Caden Wanami on the outside, but he does not need it. That is Barney Gaskowicz, part of the Bath Under-17s Academy, getting over for Millfield. And with what must be seconds left on the clock, or potentially last play of this first half, Millfield have an opportunity to equalise. And they do indeed. And that is half-time. It is 7 points apiece between Wellington and Millfield. This one is set up to be a wonderful second half. You won't want to miss it. So we are back, and it's Wellington College with the penalty off the restart. To try and keep it moving out to that outside edge. Millfield do really well to smuggle him into touch. Now Millfield is looking to go expansive. Penalty though, off his feet. That is Will Johnson the big number. This is Harrison Edwards. So we've got one number 11 to the other. Johnson's in motion. As you see, oh, lovely footwork, lovely pace. It's nasty. And the offload is left wanting. However, there's a competition for it on the floor. Bit of head-on-head contact. Doesn't matter. Both players going for the ball. That could be turnover. Not given. Referee's not happy. Opportunity to go around the outside. Oh, the wheels are electric. Straight line running opportunity. Big fend. See you later. And Wellington College open the scoring in this second half. And my heart was in my mouth for a moment. I thought he might have been pushed over the dead ball line, but does well to regain his balance. And Wellington, wonderful score coming off the back of that attempted turnover from Millfield at the ruck. Wellington are dominant. So it will be Wellington to get us back underway. Again, another restart. Bang on the money. Millfield get up. It goes backwards off a Millfield player. And they look to go expansive straight away. Foot race on the outside. Nice offload. And again, another good offload. Eventually they do take the contact. Never on the ball. From a Wellington perspective. Millfield now. Oh, they straighten well. Leave the ball behind though, unfortunately. And Wellington. Oh, Wellington maybe could have regained. But it is a knock on. So Millfield will have the put in at the scrum. So Millfield ball set up well. They can attack either side. They do go to that right-hand edge where there's a bit of a one-on-one, but the scrum from Wellington come back across. But the ball back is wonderful. Opportunities here for Wellington. Johnson straightens up. There's a race now into the corner. But once again the ball's left behind. But Millfield do enough for Wellington to make a bit of a meal of it. Wellington kick on the outside. Good footwork. And again, we hear the cries of support. There is support there. But, oh, that could have been a turnover. Not given, not releasing is given. Wellington, oh, good pressure from Millfield. To force the pass to go behind him, but they need to complete the tackle now. And they do. It's a good leg drive, though, from Wellington. Ball is out. No offside line. It's just a little bit scrappy and messy at the moment, but Millfield are encouraging Wellington to try and cut through them, and Wellington say thank you very much. There's a few steps. Oh, there's a big bosh. However, Millfield do well to recover and get some men back behind the ball. But Wellington find the offload. And it's a little bit fast, a little bit frantic. Wellington feet away from the line now. They come back over to this open side where there are many a player waiting and they can execute. However, Millfield do really well, and that should be turnover ball. It is indeed. Millfield do so well to recover, and there's now an opportunity for Millfield to go coast to coast. Wellington players tackling one another. Millfield work the ball over to this outside edge. Oh, lovely pass in disguise. There's now a foot race into the corner there. Tired legs. It's a big fend. And the ball does go down eventually. Johnny McFarlane, I believe, is getting the ball down. It was stunning play from Millfield, not only to get the score, but at the other end, going full length, forcing the turnover. And there are some tired legs out there. The kick just doesn't quite have the legs, came underneath the kick a little bit, too much spin. It's not Johnny McFarlane. Trying to see the number. It's number 3, Lewis Ricks, Welsh hooker, part of the Bath under-18 squad. Wasn't moving like a hooker, I'll be perfectly honest. And Millfield. That is, went 10, bounced into touch, so it will be a Wellington put in at the line out. The Millfield, 2 points down. There must be maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds left. We can't quite see the on-pitch clock or the referee's clock, but according to ours, that is time elapsed. So Wellington will just look to keep ball in hand. However, penalty to Wellington. Wellington tap and go. 7 seconds left on the on-pitch clock. Millfield do really well to wrap him up. Millfield are going to need something from nothing to execute. Wellington look to bounce outside. Huge tackle. And you hear the calls from the sideline. Just kick it out. Wellington do indeed, and they do take the victory against Millfield. Wonderful contest here. But Wellington, the victors. And that brings us quite nicely onto the final game of the pool stages. And there will be a brief break when we figure out who's in the cup, who's in the plate, who's in the bowl. And our final game is Trinity versus Worth. And that will be with you in just a minute. So welcome back to what is the final game of the pool stages between Trinity and Worth. And Trinity, ball in hand, looking to open the scoring early doors. Delay on the pass, pop back on the inside. They have a 3-on-2 on that right-hand edge if they want to use it. They don't indeed. Trinity just slowing it down a touch. There's opportunities here for Trinity. Acres of space, and they will open the scoring. Trinity getting over. Nice and straightforward. That is 5-0 with the 2 extras to come. The extra points just don't have the legs to get there. And so it will remain at 5-0 in favour of Trinity. And we've seen Trinity build throughout this competition. They've got progressively better. They had a really tight game. A really tight game against Brighton College, where they came back into it. They then rolled over Finborough relatively straightforward. Worth are going to be a different calibre of opponent compared to Finborough, but it'd probably take a lot from Worth to outdo Trinity. It's Trinity's put in. However, it squares back out for Worth. So Worth with possession. Oh, and the ball doesn't quite go to hand, but it does go to a Trinity hand. Little grubber kick back on the inside. Couple different kicks. It's regathered by Trinity. It's a bit frantic for a moment, but Worth do regather on their own try line. But the line, they make lots of yards out. Up to the 22. However, they lose the ball forward. So Trinity, oh, big contact. Oh, the offload was begging to go. The try line was there, waiting for it to go over. They do eventually get over. But Trinity making life a little bit harder for themselves than they needed to. 10 points to nothing.
We get rid of that wire. Oh, we did. Oh, we're all sorted now. We got rid of that little wire. Yeah, yeah.
Extra points not successful for Trinity. And Worth, with it all to do really, not had much field possession. Similarly struggling to find that momentum to derail this Trinity attack. And Trinity start to get going once more. Good turnover though from Worth, however no advantage for the knock-on. So Trinity put in at the scrum. Clean scrum ball, nice bounce on the outside as well. Now he's looking for support, however the only hands he finds belong to Worth College. And Worth with an opportunity, comes back towards his support. Oh, the offload, if goes flat, it did not go flat unfortunately. So it will be Trinity ball on the Worth 22. So Trinity. Once again, it's clean scrum ball. So Trinity look to move it open side. Oh, it's a lovely fend. He's got the pace to go around the outside, and Trinity, 2 tries become 3 very quickly. It's a nice left-hand fend, gets round the outside of the oncoming Worth defenders. And the extra points are in an easier position. And they are indeed. And Trinity, 17 points to nothing. The advantage over Worth. Worth, good take off the restart. Swiftly moving the point of focus away from the oncoming Trinity defenders. However, Worth lacking connections on their offloads, and Trinity look to fly over that ruck. But Worth do well. Now here is Worth, little pop pass over the top. Oh, it's a lovely line carved off the ball, and no one will catch him. Worth may only have one, but they are good value for it. Little basketball pass over the top, and the line cut was beautiful. Quick conversion taken as well. It comes off the underside of the crossbar. It's unlucky, and we come into half time. The Trinity 17, Worth 5. So it will be Worth that gets us underway in their game against Trinity. Trinity in the driving seat, but Worth right at the end of the first half showing us what they can do. But they've got to stop this onslaught from Trinity. Good hands to get to the outside edge. Good opportunity for the offload. Stays connected, but bounces forward off their hands. So it will be Worth ball at the scrum, and they need to start making the most of these opportunities if they want to start narrowing this deficit down. And with this being the last game of the pool stages, there really is all to play for some of these teams. However, Trinity penalty. And Trinity, good industry up the midfield. Opportunity on the outside edge. Bit of a foot race now, and there is only one winner. And he's wearing the lighter shade of blue. And Trinity doing really well. Call from the sidelines, telling him to put it down, make sure that that stays good. Just having a look at the pools and see if we can start thinking about who will be in those playoff games for the Cup. Millfield are all but confirmed. So are Brighton College. And then it'd be a real toss-up between Gordon School, Bishop's Wordsworth, Wellington College, and Trinity and Marlborough. So many a team fighting for the Cup. The Cup and the Plate is going to be highly contested, with some of those very talented teams will be surely missing out on those 4 Cup places. As a reminder, it is the top 3 of each group and then the best second place out of the 3 groups. Trinity could be in that conversation, but so would Wellington. So try difference is going to make all the difference. Trinity, with the turnover, looking to add to their 4-try tally in this game. Offload, it's lovely. Oh, huge fend, get off me. Dummies the offload. Trinity with opportunities. Now they're scything through, but they leave the ball behind them. And that will be worth ball at the scrum. And Trinity, they seem to be playing like they know they need good points. A good try difference. And I would be inclined to agree with them. For example, in Group C, Brighton College played 3, won 3, points 4, 95, points away 24. So the points difference is 71. They're top of the group. Trinity's points difference before this game was 36. Wellington's, who are second in Group B, was 9. And Bishop Wordsworth was 34. So potentially think that they're fighting with Bishop's Wordsworth for that best second place. It is all to play for in terms of who's going to make that final spot. And also Gordon's played 3, won 2, lost 1. So Group A, highly contestable. No team doing a clean sweep. But this game is in Group C. And Trinity in the driver's seat. And we're going to need a little bit more to 100% secure their spot in the Cup. Did that ball go backwards? The referee seems like he's happy that it did. First man entry from Worth, so Worth have done really well to turn that ball over. Big pressure though, and coming off the back of the defensive pressure, Trinity get their 5th score. And it is stunning defensive work rate from Trinity to force the mistake to get over. Takes 24 to 29 with the extra points to come. Extra points just drift left. So it is Trinity, 29 points to 5. But as we were saying, they might need a little bit more to secure their place in the Cup. For now, it seems like Brighton College are pretty settled. It seems like Millfield are also pretty settled, with Millfield and Wellington closely behind. And then Group A, I mean, it's Gordons and Bishops on the same points, different points difference, but only by 2. Good counter-ruck from Trinity. However, Worth were able to retain possession, but it just doesn't seem like it's happening for them. And Trinity, good ball at the base of the scrum. Engaging defenders, looking to sive through. Good offload. Oh, he left the ball behind wonderfully. It's prepared for his teammates. Ball almost goes through his legs. Panner. Double movement on the floor, so worth getting opportunity to add to their try tallies. Just slowing the ball down a touch. Good step back on the inside. Straightening up. Just slightly away from his support. That could be turnover ball. It is indeed, collapsing off his feet. So Trinity go quickly. Or at least they wanted to before the referee called a halt to it. As there is an injured Worth player down on the field.
Gone out a bit wider. You just got out a bit wider because of the injury. Just a tiny bit. Game over.
So they have called it with the injury on the fail, just delaying the game. It was all wrapped up for Trinity, 29 points to 5, and that takes us into our lunch break, where points difference will be tallied, tries will be tallied, and we'll have a look at who will be making the cup, the plate, and the bowl competitions when we come back in just a moment. It is not an afternoon to be missed. So hello and welcome back to what is a game between Ipswich and Millfield. Ipswich with a change of strip, it seems, from white to black, and Millfield, oh, cutting beautiful lines off the jump. They're going straight through for their opener as we get into finals rugby. And just so everyone's aware of where we stand going into these final 2 hours of Sevens action, it is 3 teams in the cup competition: Gordon School, Mill Hill School and Brighton College. They'll play a round robin between them to figure out who will be the victors. It's the same in the plates with Bishop's Wordsworth, Wellington College and Trinity School. As we see Ipswich, let's go round the outside and return the favour. They do indeed. So Ipswich get scores on the board, pending the extra points. So yes, we have the plate competition with Bishop's Wordsworth, Wellington College, Trinity School. They'll also play a round robin. And then we have our shield, which is Ipswich, Millfield and Marlborough. Ipswich and Millfield are currently on the screen for us now. They're playing their own round robin, and that is a superb kick to add the extra points. Lovely stuff. And then lastly, the bowl competition is Newhall, Maidstone Grammar and Worth. So every team has something to play for. And we're kicking off with the shield competition. And then following up, we will have cup group. So I believe that will be Gordon's and Mill Hill, and then we'll keep rolling through and we'll up-to-date everyone as to how the rest of the groups look like as we get further into this round robin phase of the competition. But it is Millfield versus Ipswich, and Millfield looking to carve through. I'm not sure if we've had a entirely successful tackle yet, such as the expansive nature of this game. Unfortunately, that pass was deemed to have just drifted forward, otherwise Millfield had found that outside edge very cleanly. And Ipswich, coming off the back of scrum ball, looking to go around the outside of Millfield. Good aggression, however, that looks to be a turnover. It is indeed, and Millfield go quickly. 2 offside Ipswich players. Overlaps if they can find it. Oh, it's a low pass, but it's brilliant improvisation off the boot. But it will be a Millfield penalty for not back 10 off the back of the penalty. Ipswich, let's go around the outside. It's a brilliant shot from Caden Wanami. It's been a brilliant force for Millfield as they force the turnover, and now they look to go expansive. There's 2-on-1 in the outside edge. If you can beat the man and give it, can't quite secure the ball. The ball goes backwards off the fumble. Little grubber through is wonderful, but it just is knocks on. And if not, if he was able to gather that ball in, Millfield would have been away. There was no one in front of him. But as it stands, not quite the case. Then it will be the Ipswich possession at the scrum. Oh, penalty Ipswich. So Ipswich come out firing. Oh, but there's a knock on at the penalty as he taps and goes. And that is a killer for Ipswich. Done so well to draw some repeated penalties. But it will be Millfield now with possession. Good scrum. Oh, but a couple errors creeping in. That's offside. Both teams started fast in this game after the lunch break, but lethargy potentially setting in. Oh, but not for the big man trying to go round the outside. Good presentation of the ball as well. A little bit scrappy. Ball's out. Offside line is nullified. Seems to be a bit of a head injury going on in the corner. A couple of players down. But here is Caden Wanami. And we know he's got wheels and power to boot. And Caden Wanami gets the call. Caden lift. Looks to go again. Doesn't quite. That is a penalty. In from the side. Caden Wanami with an opportunity to go fast. He does. Good footwork. Good pass. There's a 4-on-1 if they give the hands and execute. The try line's begging. Doesn't quite go. And there is a penalty to Ipswich and Millfield. Golden opportunity left begging. They might watch that one back and rue that mistake if Ipswich can go up the other end, and we're not far off half time. But Millfield now with their own penalty, a couple Ipswich players down and injured. If they can use the hands as 4, they're all queuing up on the outside. Ipswich are doing well to cover, but Millfield do eventually use their hands and execute the overlap. They had a couple bites at it and finally they make it count. Millfield with the extra points coming. Have the opportunity to double their lead. Unfortunately, it just drifts right, and that is half-time of what has been a very fast and frantic half of sevens after the lunch break. Both teams initially came out firing, got a bit loose, a bit scrappy halfway through, and then Millfield finish on top. We'll be right back with you with the second half. So it is Millfield getting us back underway for the second half of this round robin phase to determine the winners of the cup, the bowl, the plate and the shield. Ipswich 5 points down, and unfortunately coughing the ball up and surrendering early possession to Millfield. But it is Millfield that are in the ascension. They are in the driver's seat at the moment. And just a reminder of the format whilst we have a very brief break. It is round robin, so the Shield competition is Ipswich, Millfield and Marlborough College. They'll play each other, and then the winner will go home with the Shield. It's the same with the cup, the plate and the bowl. As Millfield cough the ball up through a bit of messy play, and Ipswich it offloads. And Caden Waname seems to be absolutely everywhere for Millfield. Two penalties though in quick succession going against Millfield, and Ipswich look to use the hands early. Good footwork from Ipswich, up over halfway. A little bit of a knock on at the base of the ruck. Referee's happy with it, didn't see it. Here's their pace though. Oh, lovely tap tackle. Saving tries, Alfie Seeley. So that's a try saver. It feels a bit ridiculous saying that in the midfield, but there was no space, there was no covering defenders. Oh, Caden Waname absolutely pulverises the Ipswich winger. Oh, brilliant carry from the Ipswich centre. And Ipswich with phases and possession. Growing in confidence, great hands not to knock that ball on as well. Little show and go, trying to go through the middle rather than around the outside, but the turnover is good. And this is where Millfield have been hitting teams all day, but there's a charge down. And it might be an opportunity for Ipswich if they can secure possession. Oh, turnover and more. Yellow card for Johnny McFarlane. And now we've got tap penalty for Ipswich. Holes are appearing in the Millfield defence. The ball goes. Can they get it down over the line? No, they can't. Millfield stay strong in their defence. Opportunity to use the width doesn't happen. They get driven back over that line. If they use the hands, surely the try line will be there for them. They do indeed, and they get over. And Ipswich level the scoring, 12 points apiece. So it is Ipswich getting us back underway with around 4 minutes left to play. Now that kickoff does not go 10 metres. So opportunity for Millfield to go quickly in the midfield. They do. Oh, lovely hands and feet. Bit of disguise on the pass. That was Will Johnson wearing number 11. Number 2 is Alfie Cheek. Johnson's out on this left-hand edge. However, the turnover's good from Ipswich. And we are at a deadlock at the moment. Both teams making good turnovers. Both teams fighting hard for their results. Oh, nice dummy by some extra metres. However, nearly gets taken out into touch. So throws the ball back infield where Millfield and Will Johnson are on the ball. Oh, dominant tackle on Johnson. And Ipswich have that turnover. And they look to go fast around the outside. The referee's involved in a contact underneath the post. There's only no ref nearby for the time being. Oh, lovely scything run, cutting through a couple players. That was Cheek. There's Duncan. And it's back into Seeley. And Millfield capitalising on the broken play. And it is a little bit too easy. And Ipswich, around 90 seconds left to play. Oh, The conversion goes in off the inside of the upright. But Ipswich need a converted try to level the scorings. But Millfield's really good value for their score at the moment. Oh, good claim from Ipswich. Referee does well to get out of the way as well. As you see, Ipswich looking for a raid down that wing. Good hands. However, turnover opportunity. Hands were on the floor first. Ipswich wanted to go quickly. Millfield don't let them. You can see on the clock behind, we are fast approaching. Oh, good wheels to go round the outside. Can he go all the way? He can indeed. That is try time for Ipswich. In their blacked out strip. Going all the way round. Now, it might be too little too late with Millfield establishing their dominance. Even with the extra point, it'll take them a few points shy. Oh, and it's over after the bounce. But unfortunately, nothing doing for Ipswich. And it is 21 points to 17 in favour of Millfield. But Ipswich might have another crack at this if they can put this restart on the money, get someone up to compete for it. Oh, and there's good height, but it's a bit too far. It gets absolutely minced in the tackle, and Millfield will just put this ball out of play, and that is full time. And Millfield, with the 21 points to 17 victory over Ipswich, very closely run affair, but they will take the victory. And we will be right back with you in just a moment for the next game in this round robin phase of the tournament.
They were playing earlier when I was on my break, but I don't think they all said that. Was it 7? Was that green? No, they're brown. They zoomed in on that afterwards because I'm not sure if they know whether the team's playing. Now we're playing on oh, okay.
So welcome back to the cup phase of this round robin competition. It is Mill Hill versus Gordons, and what a claim from the Mill Hill player. as we see Millhill now. They're going to come and explore this short side. Great footwork from number 17, Cal Thompson. And Cal Thompson is scything through and going all the way, and no one will stop him. Cal Thompson, who also, by the way, is the first team football goalkeeper. Well, you're playing the wrong sport, pal, because that was unplayable for Millhill. The extra points are converted. So Millhill with the early ascendancy in this competition. As you see, Henry Hodgson look for the little grubber kick. It goes 10 and he regathers. However, it's a bit loose. Gordon's almost come and gather that up, but Hodgson with another go. It's a little bit static. There's AJ Henry, who's selected for the England under-17s camp, gets the ball away. And, Millhill are just dancing around Gordon's. It is too good, and Millhill already, this is warning signs for Gordon School. I believe that was number 8, Ryan Jones. Saracens under-18s vice-captain, playing with the seniors next season. And you can see why. However, Gordon's with their first possession. Be a free kick from halfway, which they duly take. Opportunities down this short side, however. High tackle. That was from number 34, AJ Henry. And they'll be marched back a further 10 metres. Millhill now on the defence against Gordon's. Oh, it's lovely footwork, and it's a stunning try. Gordon's back in this one, well and truly. Inspired by the footwork in the midfield. And the extra points are good as well, so Gordon's cut that deficit back down in half. And if they can continue in that vein, then this game will be much closer than some may have anticipated after the first 2 minutes, where Millhill just went and side through them a couple times. And it now will be Gordon's turn to get us back underway and contest at this kickoff. It's in a brilliant area, and Millhill bundle that ball into touch. So Gordon's turn to ride some momentum. Referee just marshalling the line out, making sure that everyone is set. Completely uncontested by Millhill. Gordon's off the top. Millhill have more numbers in the midfield because they didn't contest. Great footwork. Oh, and again, it's lovely. And Gordon's really starting to find their ability and their footwork especially. They dropped the ball off. It's still a little bit fractured. Oh, lovely little show and go. If they get the ball away, it'll be try time. However, that looks to me like that's a penalty try. It is indeed. And the yellow card for Millhill. This is going to be a game and a half. Millhill, 2 tries, early doors, looked unplayable. Gordon's just fancy it a little bit. And now they've gone 14-14. Millhill with a man down after the yellow card. 2-minute yellow card. And this is all to play for in this cup competition. Brighton College, are you watching? Because these are the 2 you've got to go and get results against. And at the moment, you'd be a braver man than me to try and predict who's winning this cup competition. Bit of a contact in the air, easy penalty. A little chip and chase over the top. It's gorgeous from Millhill. Doesn't quite happen though. Gordons have got... referee's called knock on from Gordons. There's a bit of chat between the 2. Gordons are adamant that they didn't touch the ball. Millhill, minute to go on the yellow card. Gordons, 90 seconds left to go on the yellow card. So Gordon's man advantage very quickly dissipating. Gordon's putting the nudge on at the scrum. Scrappy ball for Millhill, but they do well to find some space, and Millhill looking to grubber through. It's a foot race. Will the man in burgundy get there? He does. They get the offload away, and that will be try time for Millhill. Gordons might feel slightly hard done by. They were disputing the scrum in the first place. But Millhill won't mind. They take the extra 5, and with this try vaguely in front of the post, this should be straightforward. And that is half-time. And Millhill, 21 points lead over Gordons with 14. And this game is shaping up to be an absolute stormer in the second half, which we will bring you in just a minute. So it is Millhill and Henry Hodgson who get us back underway in this cup phase of the round robin tournament. And Gordon's with a bit of a resurgence in that first half. Oh, good pace and aggression in the run as well. Good drive. They're getting over. However, that might be turnover ball. No, it isn't. Never on the ball. Gordon's now. There's number 14 for Gordon's. Incredible feat. Unfortunately, stepped himself out of his shoes. It's the deck, and now Gordon's look to go to this outside edge. Little bit too deep. Big contact and drive. up that wing side. But Gordon's with good possession and field position. We're running opportunity now. Race for the corner. Unfortunately, steps himself again, but does get the offload away. If there's a big contact here, he can ride the contact and get over in the corner. Mill Hill needs to do a bit better. There seems to be a player in some discomfort on that short side edge. Nothing doing though, because Gordon's will go over on the opposite side and will level the try tally. With the extra points coming, might take this game to all square. And those extra points are good. That is 21 points apiece between Gordon's and Mill Hill. And I said it in the first half, I'll say it again. You'd be a braver man than me for trying to call who's going to win this cup competition. Gordon started slow in the day and then have really grown into it. Mill Hill, they're a superb side with bars of experience. But Gordon's are taking it to them at the moment. There's Visick. Harry Visick. Needs to find some support. Does. There's a gap open up in front of the player. Crossfield kick is almost exactly on the money, but just faded away from the support. Gordon's go quickly. There's no resting on their laurels. Number 11 for Gordon's, dangerous player. It's a good hit. Knee to the back of the head's a nasty one as he went down. Yeah, it's quite a nasty contact. So there will be a break in play. And just to bring you up to date with some of the results from elsewhere, obviously we had the shield phase at the round robin between Millfield and Ipswich, which Millfield took very comfortably. But then also in the bowl, Newhall and Maidstone, 33 points each. That is a draw for the ages. Speaking of a draw for the ages with a different definition, we've got Gordon's versus Mill Hill, and love to see these two play again, preferably as soon as possible, because this game has been wonderful. 21 points each. Good opportunity, good straighten as well. Nice offload, there's an opportunity, the foot race in the corner, and rather than stepping, he backs his pace, he gets over, and Gordon's for the first time in the game take the lead against Mill Hill. And it is 26 points to 21. It is a wonderful finish as well. Comes off the back. Some industrial work in the midfield from number 11. Sucking in players, condensing the defence. Wicked offload out the back. Extra points not taken. So Mill Hill, even though they're down, one converted try gives them the victory. Or at least puts them back in the lead, depending on when they make it. However, on that clock in behind, there is 0 seconds left. So it'll be interesting to see how many seconds there is left. Here is Gordon's. Mill Hill drifting across, up and fading. Oh, lovely offload, and here is the gas man going round the outside again. It all comes from that offload. It is wonderful. There's a little bit of celebration afterwards as well. But Gordons against Millhill look to be taking this game on their own terms. 10 points the difference now, with the extra points coming. And again, it comes from that condensing of the midfield defence, over the top offload. See you later. And gas into the corner. Oh, the extra points look good on this occasion, and they are indeed. 10 points turns to 12 very quickly. And Gordon's gets back underway. 33 points to 21. And they take the tap. Confusing one for myself. Oh, it looks to have a short side raid. Nothing doing at the moment. Good defence from Millhill. Millhill just haven't had ball in hand for so long in this second half that there's no hope of them getting a score if they can't have possession. There's a couple big hits coming in. That is a huge one on that far corner. Just mows him over. It was number 21, Henry Long, with a bit between his teeth. However, here's the gas man again, looking for his hat trick. Not on this occasion. And now Millhill finally have ball in hand, but nothing doing. They are swarmed into touch very quickly, although there seems to be a Millhill player down and injured. Looks to be number 15, Alex Coombs. Returned from a rugby placement at Sunshine Grammar in Australia. And Coombs seems to be in some discomfort, so we hope that that's nothing serious. Well, as for the rest of this game, I mean, Gordons have just come out absolutely firing against a Millhill team which has experience at professional rugby all over the team. Millhill just haven't had enough ball in hand in this second half to cause Gordons any issues. Gordons have done a really good job at keeping control of the pace of play, playing when they want to play, not forcing too many errors or turnovers. And if you starve your opposition of any sort of possession ball in hand, there's only really going to be one winner, and that's what we've seen in this second half. Gordon's line out. They go long again. Wonderful execution. There's opportunities here. Good aggressive running, trying to carve through, and they are 5 metres away from that Millhill line. Ball has to go wide. Oh! What a dummy. Huge dummy, and almost the entire Millhill defence buying it. You can hear the screams from the crowd. They love it. We love it. And Gordons look to be a completely different team in this second half. Extra points are good, and that is full time. It finishes Gordons 40, Millhill 21. An absolutely stunning game from Gordons. Tactically perfect. Starve Millhill of the ball. It's all too easy. And we are rolling back into the Shield competition in just a minute. So welcome back to the Shield competition between Millfield and Marlborough College. First time we've seen Marlborough College. And Millfield, early advantage. And Marlborough, tap penalty opportunity. Oh, good strength shown to make some extra metres. They're going to need a lot of that against Millfield. Another penalty, not rolling away. Tap. They look to go early. Good footwork to recycle the play, although accuracy on the pass is left wanting. Ball in hand like a quarterback. Look at that extra pass. Good hands, take that above his head, and that's a knock on. The Marlborough College not making as many inroads as they would like to. And they'll need it. This is the last game for Millfield in this round robin tournament. So if they win this, it is pretty much all said and done for Millfield. Oh, lovely show and go from Millfield. And he will go all the way. Fairly simple show and go. And that is number 10, Oakley Neville, scrum half for the Bristol Bears Academy. Just gets round the outside. Lovely score. Good pace. And 12 quickly becomes 14. And it is all to do for Marlborough College. Millfield once again with a kick-off. Unfortunately, doesn't quite make the 10. So Marlborough College, free kick on halfway. A little bit slow to restart. And took the free kick and are already retreating back into their own half. And Millfield pressure proving a little bit too much to deal with. Although there's the gas round the outside. Marlborough College gets round comfortably. And with the extra points coming, they will cut the deficit in half. Oh, and it just falls short. The line was wonderful, but unfortunately didn't quite have the distance. So it will remain Millfield 14, Marlborough College 5. But Marlborough College showing what they can do when they do get some momentum going forward. Just not seen as much of that as we need in this first half. With 2 minutes to go, it's a wonderful shot. And penalty to Marlborough. So momentum swings in favour of Marlborough. And they come back to this short side where they've got a 3-on-2. Looks to go through the gap. Opts to secure the ball rather than speed. Nice left-handed ball. Oh, opportunity out on this wing, and they will take it. Marlborough College, big fend. See you later. Dots the ball underneath the post, so these extra points will be easier. And all of a sudden, Millfield struggling. And it is 14 points to 12, and Marlborough College, after going 2 tries down and looking fairly toothless, have really started to ask questions of Millfield, and so far, Millfield don't have the answers. And once again, Millfield cough the ball up on the return. So Marlborough College come back out to this right-hand edge, so they straighten. Attacking through the middle, good offload, good pace. Turnover opportunity for Millfield, which is gratefully taken by Archie Lowe. However, Lowe loses the ball. Opportunity now out on this left-hand edge. Pass is delayed, allows Millfield to come up and close out the space. And here we are on this right-hand edge where both of Marlborough College's scores have come from. That could be turnover ball. It isn't. It's penalty for Marlborough. The quick transfer out to this left-hand edge. Trying to really stretch this midfield defence. It's a good carry from Marlborough. Not a lot of time left in this first half. Marlborough want to be going in the victors. Oh, good pace injected. Straightening opportunity. Race for the corners on. And Marlborough win it. So from 2 tries down, very similar to the game that we've just had, from 2 tries down to 3 tries up. Marlborough College, extra points coming. 17 points to 14, and Millfield looking a little bit shell-shocked at the moment. Extra points don't happen, but that is half-time. Marlborough College 17, Millfield 14. So it is Marlborough College to get us back underway against Millfield, and Marlborough almost taking it cleanly off the restart. However, a couple knock-ons in quick succession, and it will be Millfield ball. Marlborough College with a real resurgence in that first half. Really stretching the Millfield defence, working the ball from wing to wing. Now it's Millfield's turn to have a go. However, free kick to Marlborough, not straight at the feed. And Marlborough just facing up and going straight at the defence. That's off his feet, so another tap penalty. They want to go quickly. Big fend. And is that ball down over the line? No, there's a yellow card. And a penalty try, I believe. So Marlborough College coming out of nowhere and forcing mistake after mistake from Millfield. They do lead by 10 points, 24-14. And Millfield just need to find some possession again. find their confidence. Oh, and here they go. That's exactly what they needed. It's number 11, Harrison Edwards. That's a captain's contribution. When you just need someone to make a bit of a difference and find your footing again, you look towards your captain, and that's exactly what he does. Edwards with the extra points. So that cuts that deficit back down to 3. It's 21-24. And there are the warning signs from Millfield to Marlborough College that if you take your foot off the gas or you have a lapse of concentration, they will make you regret it. But here comes Marlborough College, looking to return the favour. It's pretty end-to-end at the moment. No tackle completed, so he gets to go again, and Marlborough College is a big fend. It's a brilliant covering tackle. There's a couple of double movements in there, so that's a penalty to Millfield. Just a rush of adrenaline with Caden Waname. There's a big shot. That's high. That'll be a yellow card easily. It's shoulder on chin. No mitigation. Yellow card. So both teams now a man down. Marlborough College and Millfield coming off the back of the penalty try. Oh, nice switch. Millfield obviously back to the fuller complement after the penalty try. Marlborough College though, man down. Needs to play a bit expansive. Oh, lovely show and go. The offload is on, however, it's just too low for the supporting player to reel it in. So it is Millfield. Still 3 points down. Now with the man advantage. Who need the score. They want to take advantage of the shift of momentum into their favour. After the high shot. Millfield. Good ball at the scrum. 3-on-2 on the outside edge. If they use the hands, the meters are there, if not the try line. There's a race in the corner. It's a good attempt at the covering tackle. However, he just has a bit too much gas for the covering defender. And it is a brilliant little finish. Getting over in the corner. And the extra points are good. And it is number 4. For Millfield, Johnny McFarlane. Wonderful finish on the outside edge. And now it's Marlborough's turn. Oh, it goes 10. It is wonderful, but Marlborough take it. It seemed like both teams were just waiting to see if it would go 10, but that's a Millfield turnover. Caden Waname once again involved. Dummy switch. Looks for the offload. Get it. There's a man free on the open side if they can get the ball there. They do. It's a little bit static. There's McFarlane. Gets the offload away. A little bit of afters. Oh, lovely bouncing footwork from Harrison Edwards. Kick. Charge down. And it bounces back. Millfield sort of shovel it away. Sealy checks the ball off. Couple different switches. Oh, and it's straightening now. Here is Caden Waname with Duncan on his outside. Duncan with the chip and chase. And this would be a spectacular score if it stays in hand, but it doesn't. But it's hat forward, and it's still open plate. Oh, and there's just a knock-on right at the very end. And it will be and Marlborough put in at the scrum off the back of what was some very disjointed play. It's wonderful to watch. Millfield. 4 points to the good. Seconds left remaining. Marlborough need to go coast to coast. Oh, Millfield put on a really big nudge at the scrum. But Marlborough, get the ball out. Good opportunity for Marlborough. Good footwork, stepping back on the inside. Speed of ball is good. 3 on 2 if they can execute. Let's go over the top, but it's intercepted. And they just hoof the ball out, and that is game. And Marlborough had an opportunity at the end for something to happen and change the complexion of this game. But it is Millfield 28, Marlborough 24. And coming up next, we've got Wellington College against Trinity School in the plate competition. So welcome back to the plate competition between Wellington and Trinity School. Wellington, with the restart, a bit scrappy, coughed the ball up, but they regather. Good counter up from Trinity, but Wellington do well to recycle. There's a bit of a race on in this side. High tackle. So Wellington College, tap penalty. Although, to my memory, for the first time in this tournament, a team decides for the line-out rather than a tap penalty. For me, that's one of two things. It's either tactical or you're knackered. Yeah, we'll give Wellington the benefit of the doubt, considering the pedigree that they have in the Sevens competition. Almost certainly tactical. There is the line-out. Ball goes. However, Trinity get up early and claim it back. Oh, he comes all the way through. Rips that ball, and Wellington look to open the scoring. It was tactical, the line out. You give it away and then you strip the 9 and just say, no thank you, I'll have that one. Wellington. Just a bit of tenacity at the base of the ruck. Gets over, makes the difference. And the extra point's not converted. So it does remain Wellington 5, Trinity 0. And in this phase of the plate, Wellington lost to Bishop Wordsworth. So Trinity yet to play Bishop Wordsworth. Oh, Trinity, lovely little show and go. There he is, the foot race down the outside, little stutter step. Oh, good aggression in the carry as well, just to shake off the covering player. And now Trinity trying to go from sideline to sideline. It's a good tackle. However, not rolling away from Wellington. Allows Trinity an opportunity at the line. Another penalty for offside. Now getting back 10. So Trinity creeping closer to that try line with every blow of the whistle. Oh, and they straighten. He looks to go through three defenders. Good clear out. Diving at the line. Ball squirts loose. Knocked on. And Wellington with a good defensive set to see out Trinity as they look to get to the line. So Wellington, with relatively scrappy ball coming out the back of the scrum, but they're able to ship it away quite quickly. They need to be careful they're not caught behind their own try line. And at the moment, it seems like that would be the case. Trinity put the squeeze on. And a good net gain for Trinity after putting the pressure on at the scrum and then on the 9. Now Wellington struggling to get out of their own half. Trinity now with their own possession. Then after coughing up what was a golden opportunity mere moments ago, they unfortunately turned the ball over. It's a free kick to Wellington, and Wellington will use this opportunity to finally get clear. Quick hands down the wing, good acceleration, and a good fend as well. Fight off the oncoming defenders. That ball bounces up, however, it's off their head, so no knock on. Oh, good bounce. Good step. Sort of thrown to the ground, ragdolled a little bit, but too many movements on the ground give Trinity possession. And Trinity now running up what seems to be a bit of a tired Wellington defence. Here comes the big man with the fend and the attempted offload. Not quite completing. Oh, lovely show and go from Wellington. Just see you later. And we'll wander over. The defender is coming to try and make the tackle. But just buys his time, gets the ball down nice and cleanly. And Wellington from almost nothing. Little dummy, little show and go. They go all the way up the other end. And for Trinity, that must be heartbreak. For all your field position, Wellington can undo you. Just like that. And they do take those extra points as well. So that takes us to 12 points to 0. And it just slows down a touch as we wait for Wellington to get us back underway. It's a fairly deep restart, deeper than potentially what Wellington would have liked, as Trinity look for the offloads and try and go around the outside. It does well to stay in field. And Trinity going from sideline to sideline. There's a bit of pace. There's a good opportunity. Well held as well. And Trinity will go round the outside and will score in the corner as this first half sort of winds down to a close. And Trinity, with the extra points coming, won't mind how the way that they end their first half performance. Much better from Trinity. And does it have the legs to get over? No, unfortunately not, or the ankle. So this first half will end Wellington 12, Trinity 5, and Trinity with a bit of problem solving to do as we go into the second half.
Oh yes, I'm glad. Oh right, fair enough.
So Trinity get us back underway with a pretty short restart, which surrenders possession to Wellington. They'll have a free kick on halfway. And they go for the little chip and chase. They notice no one's in the backfield, and if this ball bounces kindly, Wellington will get the opening score of this second half with a little swan dive over the try line as well. Wellington will open the scoring. And they take the extra points. It was a nice bit of heads-up rugby as well, just recognising that there was no one in the backfield, little chip and chase, couple of people running. A flamboyant finish to boot. About as good as a starter to the second half as you could ask for. And that kickoff similarly doesn't go 10. So Trinity will have possession. It's good strength shown by Harry Websell. However, a couple of blasts on the whistle. I think there's an injury. So Trinity with the feed into the scrum and in desperate need of the next points on the board to tighten up this affair. Big hole emerging in the midfield, but it's closed very quickly by Wellington. But Wellington cough the ball up. And it's Gormley. Couple little show and goes. Oh, there's a lovely ball over the top as well. Just sort of trips as he receives it. Couple bounces, 2-on-1 now on this short side. And it is the big man. Oh, just throws him off. Wonderful finish. There is dominance in contact. And Trinity find the mismatch and expose it. The extra points, not successful. But it does bring the deficit to 9. With Trinity 10, Wellington 19. And Trinity with the restart, that is bang on the money. However, Wellington claim it well. And Wellington shift the focus. Another kick and chase. They know that there's no one in the backfield, and who's going to get there first? Oh, there's a big hoot on the whistle. A penalty. Oh, lovely line, cut off the ball. Good chop tackle from Wellington. Oh, another lovely long ball out to the wing. But Trinity need possession. Penalty, attacking the 9. Nothing doing. They tap and go early. Not 10. Oh, and here he is, the big man. Oh, he's carving through it again. It is all too easy for the big fella. I want to say it's Henry Laidlow. Oh, never really had a clean look at the number. But it is stunning, and Trinity go to 15. It's Trinity 17, Wellington 19. A late resurgence from Trinity. They need to go quickly. Oh, Wellington with a good claim, and now there's an opportunity for Wellington to put this game to bed. There is a covering defender coming over. Does he back himself or will he give the pass? No, he doesn't need to. Wellington off the restart. Take the wind out of Trinity's sails. And just go round the outside, put the gas on late in the day. And Trinity, heartbroken. This might take the game beyond all doubt. The conversion's a decent attempt, but doesn't quite happen. The Trinity will have some time. But to win this game, we'll now need more than a converted try. Good claim by Trinity. Shifts the ball once more. Taking a few Wellington players out of the equation quite quickly. However, they cough the ball up. And that is Wellington. Wellington, tap and go. They straighten. Let's go round the outside. They might get smuggled into touch. He will indeed, and it's a good result for Trinity. And Trinity, here is Laidlow. It's been an absolute force to be reckoned with. The stride length is insane. The physicality is insane. It's like a gazelle moving with the power of a bison. Ball is out though, so Wellington swarm the ruck and force the turnover. Do they? No, they don't. So Trinity with another opportunity. And yet another penalty. But Trinity needs to go quickly, and they need a couple, they need at least a converted try to even up this game, and they cough the ball up. That is the knock-on, and that's the full-time whistle, and Wellington will take the victory, if not for a very valiant effort by Trinity and Henry Laidlow. Run it close. Wellington just a little bit too much on this occasion. And that does bring us to full-time. And we have 3 more games, well, 2 more games coming up for you before the ceremonies at the end to decide the cup winners, the plate winners, the shield winners and the bowl winners. You wouldn't want to miss it. So welcome back. We have got Worth versus Newhall in the final game of the bowl competition. And we have Newhall in possession at the moment. They'd be in desperate need of a victory after their draw with Maidstone Grammar. And here is Newhall on the raid. Looks for the offload. Doesn't quite connect. A Worth player's first to it. And Worth fling it wide. Good step. Good acceleration out of the tackle. However, cannons off a knee and bounces into a Newhall arm. It's a little bit scrappy at this first half. And it is a knock-on from Newhall. So this will be Worth ball. And just to bring you up to date with how the bowl competition looks like. So, first game, Newhall and Maidstone drew 33 points each. Second game between Maidstone Grammar and Worth School. Worth won 14 points to 12, so Maidstone Grammar are out. Worth, with a win, will take the bowl comfortably. Newhall, and we need to force a draw or a win, so this is a must-win game for both teams. Newhall. Couple dummy switches and then looks to go around the outside. Oh, finds a bit of separation. It's a bit of gas, but he's crawled through. Clawed back by Worth. The ball is out. Worth with an offload. One more. Needs to go. If they can use the hands. Oh, it's knocked on in the tackle, but they've got the advantage. They step back to the left-hand edge. Worth. Oh, the intercept in Newhall, however, they were always playing with the scrum advantage. Newhall would have definitely gone all the way and scored. Or at least got close. So advantage. Crucial for Worth. Worth with the put-in. Ball is out quick. Scrum's a bit shaky. Doesn't matter. Worth's got clean ball. A turnover opportunity for Newhall. Not given. Never a lift. Worth now. Let's come to this right-hand edge. However, the little show and go. Big fend. And Worth will open the scoring in this bowl must-win clash. And it is a stunning finish. Little fend on the line. Bit of gas to get to the outside edge. And Worth also take the extra points. So it does start. Worth 7, Newhall 0. And Newhall not had a lot of field possession. And they'll need to change that if they want to get anything out of this game. It's a good restart. A little bit of a clash in the air as both players tried to get up. But Newhall with the ball. Couple dummy switches. Oh, good footwork. Escaping tackles. Getting rid of the ball. Now Newhall come to the right-hand edge. Good bit of footwork. Doesn't give the pass. Oh, lovely inside line. Oh, and unfortunately the ball is stripped, and Worth, if they can gather, bit of football skills. Oh, and they've held him up over the line. It's good scramble defence, but Newhall masterminds their own downfall there. Leaving the ball behind. Worth. Couple little grubbers. But full credit to Newhall for being able to hold him up. Otherwise Worth would have more than likely doubled their lead. So Worth with the put-in at the scrum. Clean ball. Good step back on the inside. He's held crucially before he builds up too much momentum. Looks to go for the corner, and that ball is down. Can't hold him up this time. And Worth 7 turns into 12. And Newhall just never really been able to get out of their own half at this stage, and it makes for ominous reading. The extra points. Good distance. Just did not have the line. Tough kick from this close edge. And that is just how exhausted players will be after a big day of sevens. Physically, mentally tiring. But Worth managing that fatigue the better at the moment. Taking their time on the restart. Oh, it's a wonderful restart as well. Highly contestable, and Worth reel that ball back in, and there's a bit of acceleration to get out of the tackle. Ball squirts out of the contact. Penalty Worth. They'll go quickly. Opportunity on the left-hand edge. Now they come back to the right. Straightening. Another penalty. Another offside penalty. Another tap. Quick one. They look to go to this outside edge. Quick transfer, and they'll score, and they do. Worth 3 tries up. 17-0. And are really starting to run away with it in this bowl clash. And it looks like the bowl trophy might be heading to Worth School. Oh, it's a wonderful kick as well. And a couple practices from tighter angles, and as soon as it's a little bit straighter, there's no mistake. And in this final clash from the teams in the bowl competition, it is Worth School leading 19 points to 0 over Newhall. We'll be right back with you for the second half. And Newhall get us back underway. And all of a sudden, burst into life after the half-time break. However, the ball just drops into touch quite quickly. Much better from Newhall, though. Early signs that they can come out and do something in this second half. And they'll need to do a lot of that something to overturn the 3-try deficit that Worth worked so hard to establish in that first half. Worth execute the line out well. Extra bit of carry. Looking for the offload. Doesn't happen. Turnover opportunity. Good ball from Newhall. 2-on-1 now on this outside edge. If they can straighten and give, there'll be an opportunity in the corner. There is an opportunity in the corner, and it's a wonderful finish. And Newhall come out firing in this second half, and they will need it to overturn this deficit. Extra points not taken. So just over a minute gone in the second half. It is Worth 19, Newhall 5. And Newhall again forcing the issue at the turnover. However, knock on, but more signs of what Newhall can do. And it is last game of the day. You want to leave it all out there. You don't want to go home thinking, oh, I could have done more. And that'll be the mindset of both of these teams. But at the moment, it's Worth who are just doing that little bit more. Got to secure the ball at the scrum, though. They do. Stable scrum, efficient. Switches. Oh, it's a beautiful line. Looks to get the ball. That's off the foot. But Newhall, an opportunity. But they come back for the scrum. Newhall might have thought, why not play on? We had a man advantage. It's a good chance, though, for Newhall. Good platform to launch some strikes at the line. Oh, ball squirts out. Good hands from the scrum half, just to make sure that they don't cough that ball up. And Newhall going backwards for the moment. Rapper is there. 2-on-1 down this short side. Race for the corner. Newhall are going to win it. Newhall went backwards to go forwards and do get the score, and that will take this game to 19-10 in favour of Worth. In Newhall starting to turn the screw. Ask the questions of Worth. Extra points taken. 19-12. Within a converted try. Newhall all of a sudden look like a different team. There's another good kickoff. They put it in that horrible area that Worth haven't been able to deal with. However, there's a free kick for Worth at halfway. Worth want to go quickly. They want to further their lead. Oh, lovely left foot step. Doesn't quite have the gas to get to the line, but the beautiful meter's made. And if they transfer this to the right-hand edge, there will be a score, no doubt. They get it there. Looking for the switches, don't need it, get down in the corner. And there was calls from the sideline to slow it down. Well, why slow it down when you can speed it up and hit the outside? And now the Worth take their lead to 24 points to 12. And a good value for it. There are 3 minutes left to go in the second half. They rode out the wave of pressure from Newhall very well and have struck on the other end efficiently. Extra points, a little bit wayward. Difficult kick from out on that far touchline. As you see the Worth boys in their confidence. Oh, if that kickoff goes 10, that's perfect. It does indeed as well. That is about as picture perfect turn kickoff as you could possibly ask for. But Newhall give away the penalty. And a yellow card. There's a tip tackle beyond the horizontal. It's been, I believe it seems to be a yellow card. Or the referee said something to the player. One of the Worth players is down and receiving some treatment. It looked to be, that's a nice one from the camera's position. You just sort of saw the legs go flying over the head. We will get back underway in just a moment. Seems like the Worth boys are getting ready to go again. And we're just going to clear the pitch of the paramedics who are, I think, heading over to the Worth player. Received that quite unfortunate injury, and it will be tap penalty. So Worth will look to extend their advantage. Nice, good pass out to the wing. Does well to keep hold of the ball. Might have lost it in contact, doesn't. And indeed, Newhall are down to 6. Good hands. Opportunity on this outside edge. Ball goes. Did it drift forward? Referee's happy. Big fend. Oh, and it's almost an intercept. Now that is penalty for a deliberate knock-on. And Worth straighten and fix the defenders. Lovely. However, the ball drifted forward out the hands. So Newhall might not have enough time to turn this game around, but will have enough time to end the game on their terms. A couple subs rolling through for Worth. So Newhall, strong at the scrum. Send the ball out to the winger. Looks to go around the outside. Doesn't quite. Really good pressure from Worth, forcing the turnover. The ball squirts out onto the Worth side. Right foot step, acceleration, power in the contact, and that is the icing on the cake for Worth. 29 points to 12. With the extra points to come, it's an emphatic victory for Worth over quite a valiant Newhall side that really did give it their all. Extra points are good, and that is full time. Worth fully deserve their victory over Newhall. Strong performance, strong display. And we've got one more game coming for you. And it is courtesy of the cup competition. And it does get as interesting as it could possibly get. It is Brighton College versus Gordon School. And a bit of context to this game. Gordon School beat Millhill 40 points to 21. Brighton College beat Millhill 21 points to 17. So Brighton College and Gordon's, it is all up for grabs, and it will be decided on live stream in just a minute. So welcome to the final game of the Gordon Sevens Invitational. It is Brighton College versus Gordon School. Both teams need a win. Gordon's can settle for a draw as they will take the cup on points difference, but Brighton need the victory. Both teams currently sat on 3 points. Both teams beating Mill Hill School. Then Brighton College in the ascendancy of the first stanza with a tap penalty, which they take quickly and look to go all the way. They're up to halfway. Now they shift the focus out to the left edge. Good ball. And just recycling the play, but the line speed from Gordon School forcing them backwards. However, it does expose a bit of an overlap on this left edge. Nice offload. But Gordon's, the tenacity, a little bit reminiscent of the hammer defence we've been seeing for England, actually. As controversial as that has been in sevens, it's working as it's driving Brighton College back into their own half. Brighton College do get the penalty for offside, and they go quickly again. Now there's an opportunity for a foot race down the right-hand edge, and Brighton College will win. And Brighton College open the scoring in this, what is essentially a de facto final. Both teams need the win. But as we saw, Gordon's no stranger to going behind early. Their game against Mill Hill conceded 2 in 2 minutes and then just put Mill Hill to the sword. So Brighton, there's no opportunity for them to get complacent in this, what is essentially a final. Extra points go begging. So Brighton College lead Gordon School 5 points to 0. 2 minutes into this final. This is about as tight as you could possibly get in terms of points difference, ability, athleticism. This game will have it all, and it is Gordon's, who are the holders, will look to go back-to-back cup champions if they can take the victory or force a draw. Gordon's look to come down this short side. Oh, wonderful feat. Steps him in a phone booth. See you later. Now shifting the point of attack over to the open side. Here's the big man. He's been a force to be reckoned with all day. And lovely offload. He's got silky skills. However, now it's Brighton's turn to put on a bit of a hammer in defence. But Gordon's College do very well. Almost a turnover for Brighton. Ball squirts loose. Overlap here for Gordon's if they can shift the focus quickly. They drop the ball off into some space. They've got players running in motion. But Brighton do very well of forcing Gordon's into touch. But Gordon School showing what they can do when they get ball in hand, when they get their momentum, especially the number 11. Fierce player. Brighton is complete at the line-out. They do. Well executed. Slick transfer as well. And they go straight to the wing. It's a lovely pass to the gas man out there. Looks for the offload. Gets it away. A couple missed passes in there as well. Nice switch underneath. And another one. Dummies the third. Good footwork. There's a 2-on-1 out on that edge, but they're wrapped up by Gordon's. They need to release the player. Tackle was completed. And Brighton have been driven back and will look to put boot to ball. And there's loads of space in there. And there's a bit of a foot race. Gordon's need to clean this up quite sharply. It does really well with the feet to create some separation. That tackle looked like it slid up high, but it didn't by the referee's understanding. And Brighton get the turnover. Tap penalty. They go quickly. Nice feet. Oh, good speed as well. Ball is checked off on the inside. Brighton College just taking a couple moments as a bit of a settler. He's number 11. Opportunity to go down the outside, but the ball just drifts forward. And Brighton College had an opportunity to double their lead, if not for just a little bit of inaccuracy at the pass. And now it's Gordon's turn to potentially strike from deep. A couple minutes left in this first half. What more would you want from a sevens tournament than your final game of the day? Both teams are desperate for the win, are going to go all out for it. Oh, number 14, lovely stepping. Good clear out as well from number 11, nice and legal. And they look to pick and go round the outside. Checks off back on the inside. There's an opportunity now. Big hole appearing in the middle. Oh, not releasing after the tackle. So Gordon's get the penalty. Brighton guilty, just infringing at the breakdown. Gordon's big contact. Another big shot coming in. That could be turnover ball. It isn't. It's a wonderful clean out. However, Brighton do get the turnover. And this last game of the day is a breathless affair between two teams that are going hammer and nails at each other. So Brighton will have the put in at the scrum. We'll look to suck in some of those defenders and whip the ball out cleanly. Oh, but Gordon's put on the pressure. Brighton have to get that ball away cleanly, and they do. And once again, they look to go straight to the outside edge. Nice wraparound play. And there is a bit of a mismatch in terms of pace on the outside edge. If the ball sits cleanly, they'll score. And it does. And Brighton College will double their advantage. Wonderful wraparound. Wonderful isolation. They find the mismatch and execute. And after going 3/4 of the length, he says, "Coach, sub me off. I've done my bit." Brighton 10 points to 0 against Gordon's. Extra points pending. This would be the hammer. Oh, it's beautiful. I was about to say, this would be another nail in the coffin for Gordon's, and it is indeed. 12 points to nothing in favour of Brighton College. And that does take us into half-time, where Gordon's, coming into the second half, have it all to do to go back-to-back Cup champions. And Brighton College are looking to reclaim their title. Don't go anywhere. So welcome back to the final game of the day at the Gordon's Invitational's under-18s in the glorious sunlight. And Brighton are in the ascendancy against Gordon School. 12 points to 0. Well, as we know, Gordon's are no strangers of overcoming a 2-try deficit. They did it against Mill Hill. However, the calibre of opponent is a little bit different. There's Brighton College, very fierce and well-drilled team. Gordon's definitely have the ability to turn this second half into a tight and exciting affair. They shift the ball. look to go expansive. They found the outside edge. Is the danger man. Turnover opportunity not taken. Well sealed by Gordons. A little bit passive. Then accelerates into contact. Nice offload. There's a 3-on-2 down this short side if they can execute. Good carry. Just opting to secure the ball. Gordon's making meters. They keep shifting the flow of the play. And then they straighten. Let's go with the ball and picks it up so it can have another go on the floor. And Gordon's just inching their way up the field at the moment. Waiting for the opportunity to pose the line break. And there it is. A good offload. However, it goes straight to a Brighton player. And this is going to be 3 tries out of absolutely nothing. Brighton take advantage. It just collapses over the line. I think it was potentially down injured. He was so far behind the play. Receives the offload. And Brighton go 3 tries up, 17 points to 0 in one of the more stranger scores that you'll see in a Sevens competition. But they all matter and they all count. He's got to pick himself up now to go for the extra points. Oh, and it looks good. It is good. Finds the energy needed and says, no, sir, I'm done. 19 points to 0 in favour of Brighton College, and as things stand, Brighton will regain the cup from Gordon's hands. A brilliant take from Gordon's school. Oh, big fend, and 2 and 3. And one more back on the inside. Just bounces forward off the fingertips. And that's celebrated like a score from Brighton substitutes. And Brighton College are enjoying themselves at the moment. Couple of replacements for Gordons. It really does seem like Brighton College have saved the best until last. Superb performance. Leaves the ball behind at the base of the scrum, though. So now it'll be Gordon's put in. Oh, Gordon's picking up the short side. Oh, wonderful footwork. Steps away from one tackle. There's a covering defender to beat. Can he do it? He does beat one, not the other. Oh, and Brighton College thought that ball was out, and that might be yellow card time for kicking the ball away afterwards. It is indeed. So Brighton College down to 6. And is this the momentum shift that Gordon's needed? But they need to go quickly, and they basically need a score off this play, and they need to go get the conversion, retain the ball. Oh, and unfortunately the connection just isn't there, and there's a bit of frustration in the corner from Gordon's, and the corner flags are feeling the brunt of that frustration. Not one but two lay in his wake in the corner. And with just a few minutes left, does that seal the fate of this cup competition? Is it going to come back down to the sunny seaside town of Brighton? Or can Gordon's pull off a miracle? Oh, and the intercept is going to help. And this will go quickly. The extra points do go. That's 17. So Gordon's 12 down. Few minutes left. Brighton, through their own inaccuracies, are starting to entertain a little bit of a comeback. And Gordon's go deep with the restart. They're going to make Brighton go from long. Although Brighton aren't too fussed with having to go from deep. Oh, but there's another opportunity for an intercept, but it's a knock-on, so they will have scrum advantage, and Brighton are playing with fire. However, it might have worked for them. There's a look to go round the outside. Just tries to put on the gas, can't quite get there. Looks to throw the offload, and it bobbles into touch. And they've got to go fast, but there is a penalty for Gordons, and this final few minutes, it's broken down into a frantic affair. Gordons need to go quickly. And unfortunately, he keeps the ball in play. Gathers it on the floor. Recycles the play. Nice out the back pass, however, it goes straight to a Brighton player. And Brighton College, both teams playing loose, playing frantic. He's absolutely smashed in the tackle. I'm not sure if there's such thing as like a hospital ruck, but that was basically it. And Brighton, with the power and pace in the contact, will seal the deal for Brighton College. And Gordons were able to make it a bit of a messy affair, but Brighton come out on top. And it's currently 24-7 in favour of Brighton College. And time will be up any moment. And the extra points just drift wide. But that is full time, and Brighton College will take the cup away from Gordons in what was an amazing final game. It really sums up the quality of Sevens rugby that we've had on display at the Gordon Sevens Invitational. But it does end Brighton College 24, Gordon School 7. So that brings us to a close of what has been a fantastic day of Sevens rugby. And just to recap the winners, we have the bowl competition in Worth School, finishing with 6 points. And then the shield competition, Millfield. The plate competition, Bishop Wordsworth. And then, as we've just seen, the cup competition, Brighton College. Rounding out what has been a brilliant competition on the road to the Rosslyn Park National Sevens contest. Brighton will be second time cup winners. It'll be the first time it's happened. The likes of Wellington College and Millfield will look to improve as we get onto the road to Rosslyn Park. And I just want to say thank you on what has been a wonderful tournament, brilliantly run, brilliant ability to adapt as well after some teams dropping out at the last minute, making sure that there was 4 competitions for everyone to be involved in. I've been Joe Wright, and we thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you on the next one.